Welcome to Scrapyard. I'm your host, BC.
The Savage.
I'm Solo Jones.
And Flaming Beast.
And this week, we're going to be doing a chronicle topic as well as a main topic. It's going to be coverage of San Diego Comic-Con. For this episode, we're doing Transformers. And then after this, we're doing the Megazord ranking. So, I hope you guys are ready. Because we are going straight to figure appreciation of the week. So, we're going to go ahead and let Bees hit the floor. I didn't punch you yet.
I know. I was going. Ah!
Hey, Bees.
Yes. Anyway, my figure appreciation, first one, the Zap Dragonzord. Now you can't fucking tease me with this guy anymore. So I got this off Amazon, like pretty much, I can't remember which episode it was right after, but I found him on Amazon for like $119.99, which is not a bad price, especially since it was on Amazon and sold by a third-party seller. And this definitely feels a lot different from the Legacy one, which I do have that. And it's definitely different in terms of feel and quality from the Solo Chogokin one, which I used to have 2 years ago. And yeah, I feel like that's the only Dragonzord, the only Zap line that doesn't, at least my copy anyway, doesn't have any QC issues. And then my
Mine doesn't either.
Then my second one, I finally got it. Now you can't tease me about this anymore, fucker. I got the Zap Astro Megazord. And mine definitely has the issue with the tabs, but it's not. But they don't. They just have stress marks. They didn't break, thank God. Knock on wood. I fucking love this. He's big. He's posable. He's freaking amazing. I have always wanted the original, but up to this point, the only Astro Megazord toys that I've had was the Build-A-Figure from the Legacy line and the Super Mini Pla Astro Megazord. And finally having one that's not only bigger, but also transforms, I'm a happy nerd.
All right, Woody, you're up.
Okay, my first one. I know you're probably going to be thinking, what's he going to do this week? Well, I'll tell you. WWE Build and Brawl Rowdy Roddy Piper. Now, a little bit of history. Jakks Pacific, they got into Jakks Pacific were famous for their 6-inch wrestling figures. In the 2009, they started their 3 3/4-inch wrestling figures. And this was one of the ones I've been after for a very long time. He comes with a little microphone and a steel chair and parts to build a Tartan ring, as long as you get the other figures in the way. And then the second one. Yes, it is G.I. Joe. I'm going with the 1988 Iron Grenadiers anti-gravity pod mini vehicle with the pilot that comes with it. Now, I've also got a G.I. Joe convention exclusive nullifier that came with it as well.
Nice.
There you go. Oh, and just so you know, the thrusters do independently move, so you can have it flying around, a little controllable rudder, and movable missiles, and tilting cannons. Oh, just one last thing to note. This vintage nullifier, I have got the expensive version because his visor, this purple thing, is quite commonly missing.
Nice.
There you go.
Nice acquisition.
Thank you.
Hi. So for this week, since technically speaking, I already did an episode of something else last week, but for this week, Nemesis Prime, MP10, B.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, have your face!
No. That's Nemesis Prime. He's after butts.
Not yet.
Give me your booty.
If I can get this fucking stand now.
Give me your glutes.
All right. And next up, I'm going to bring out an actual Autobot. That's not a Decepticon. Why are you here?
Oh, excuse me.
Masterminds Creations. I forget the name.
Nightmare for Annihilator.
That. Something not a lot of people have anymore. Aha.
Give me your caboose.
No. Hi. How are you? I apologize for last week. It was a very long weekend. That being said, so, my figure appreciation of the week? Well, take your pick.
The whole
We're
bag.
gonna be here for a minute.
That one.
The one behind you.
So in this bag, I've got
The one underneath
a dragon.
the mummy. Ooh.
We got a T-Rex.
Yes.
Ah, yeah.
No, I'll take the last. We have a nobleman.
Vermin.
We have bucket of parts.
Oh, what's the nature have headache in carrier bag?
We have a monkey.
Not a truck.
Well, that's just prime.
We have a Borg.
She's the word.
Last but certainly not least, one that I know for a fact people will never understand why it's so fucking funny to me. We have
Royal for the royalty.
For the royalty.
For the screams.
Right.
So anyways, all the jokes aside, getting these guys out of the way real quick. My figure appreciation of the week is actually the first one is NPM Blackout.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That's a good one.
I quite enjoy this. I really, really like this.
Oh, yes. Yes. I transformed
Quick,
into helicopter mode once, and it's not a painful experience, unlike a certain movie masterpiece, Ironhide!
Oh, it's funny you mentioned that. He was my next one. Because as much as I hate this thing's transformation, look how good he looks.
Oh, yes. There's no denying that. But yeah, like just Blackout's helicopter mode looks so damn good. I can't wait for Bone Crusher.
Neither can I.
Quick, quote your favorite Blackout line. Wait.
Pew pew, bang bang.
Mind you, I always look. You will never not unsee this now. Is that when he gets shot in the Battle for Mission City, he dies from a grenade to the crotch.
That is true.
He got blue ball.
Yeah. Oh, God. Yes, he got killed by a grenade to the junk.
I know where you got that from. I know where you got that from.
Eh?
Just like guys,
I
we're not
see
gonna
the
tell you
glare
that.
he's
Therefore,
giving me right now.
Grenade.
Anyways, so let's get started with San Diego Comic-Con coverage real quick. So we're gonna start first with the legacy stuff.
So where do we be? So I suppose we could begin with the first 4 IDW releases they dropped. The Javelin and Cascade 2-pack from 2019.
The Javelin and Cascade 2-pack, the Nacelle, and the Nova Prime.
Yeah.
So I'm deliberately choosing to save Nova Prime for last as far as the IDW stuff goes. So we're going to start with Javelin and Cascade.
To be fair, I'm going to be honest. I think it is rather brave and a big risk going for 2 rather obscure and very minor characters that appeared in, a handful of issues of IDW 2019 as the first releases in the IDW line.
Before we continue, TFA 1024!
Yeah!
Woo! TFA!
Hello, it is me,
TFA.
the person man who does. It is me, the person man who talks about giant shape-shifting robots.
So the point I was okay. So do you want?
Hold on. He needs to do his 2 figure appreciations first.
Yeah, and then I'll repeat myself for TFA. See what he has to say.
I almost forgot about that. I wasn't prepared. I just got out of the restroom.
2 figures.
Put it down.
Behave yourself, Savage.
Recently, I honestly. Oh, what the fuck am I even saying? Hang on.
No.
Hang on.
Savage?
No.
Savage?
Don't look at me. Right.
I regret giving you the money for that now.
There we go. Need I say more?
Oh, Armada Prime.
Okay, so that's your first one.
Need I say more?
Legacy
Yes.
Armada Prime. Ooh, very nice.
You lucky son of a gun.
Absolute beauty. I did unfortunately find out that his Autobot insignia is slightly crooked.
Oh, no.
Oh yeah, you can see it. Fuck.
It irks me.
Yep.
Yeah, it irks me, but at the same time, I'm like, fine. It's fine.
Animation model.
And pardon me, I'm currently readjusting and cleaning. I honestly... second one. Hang on.
Huh. So those with OCDs, hope that pisses you off.
This is gonna require a bit of finagling. So...
Ooh,
Titan class Nemesis.
nice.
Hang on.
Very nice.
Nope.
Man, I still want that figure so bad, but I had to cancel my pre-order because she was about to drop, and my hours at work were cut. So I'm gonna have to
there we go.
wait until I either get more money or I get more hours or both.
I didn't realize that Nemesis had dropped yet, but fantastic.
At least in the US.
Yeah, she just dropped on June 7th, if I remember correctly. But yeah,
Okay. It hasn't dropped here in the UK yet, so.
June. I thought
yes,
it
I know it
was
dropped over here.
I thought it was July.
So yeah, those are my 2. Because I know last time I talked about Senator Shockwave, I think.
Yes. So, as I was saying, TFA would mention the 4 IDW verse drops at Comic-Con?
Well, technically 3 because one's a 2-pack and then the other one's
got Cascade,
but
Cascade, Javelin, Nova, Nacelle, and Nova Prime. Now I was saying, for the first 2 releases, Cascade and Javelin are a really big risk on Hasbro's part, releasing 2 figures that are minor characters that only appeared, in a handful of panels and a handful of issues.
I mean, hey, it's better than doing dead-ass Brainstorm.
I mean, and I'm surprised because Scrounge appeared in a handful of Marvel Comics issues, and he got a release with Combiner Wars.
Yeah, but he was with the Technobots in a box set.
Yep.
Oh, also, this isn't figure appreciation. This is more so figure recommendation. Masterpiece Train bought Sui.
Oh, nice. So
this thing's really good.
From what it looks like, one is a retool of BBM RC.
Yeah, I think
that would make it its first.
Yeah, I think the Javelin is the retool of the RC.
Yeah,
Javelin. I don't know.
Javelin, the one with the shockwave looking head, except with a circular optic, it's a slit.
Yeah,
she's the one that's a retool from the Bumblebee movie RC. Cascade is the one that's just a straight up redeco / remold of Chromia from Siege.
Yep.
Yeah, those are easy passes for me because I know nothing about those characters. I've never.
Same.
Well, to be fair, they only appeared in 5 issues of IDW 2019. So,
well, I mean, Javelin showed up in the 2005 continuity in More Than Meets the Eye, I think, at one point.
Yeah, but I think even then, Javelin only appears in an issue or 2 in the background.
Fair, but at least in 2019, they actually they give her some development. Like the whole thing with her is that the thing with her in the 2019 reboot series and Cascade basically have a little bit of a shootout. Like literally, the whole thing starts with her getting sniped in the head.
Oh,
and Javelin survives, but then she develops massive PTSD to the point where even when she's on the battlefield, she'll just unleash every single firearm within her arsenal. There's one solo panel of her where she looks really fucking badass.
Okay.
So I like the look of Javelin.
Yeah.
And Cascade, I mean, look, I'm just going to be real. That mold is just, meh. I don't care for it.
Like
it
I
had
said,
its day. I'm done. I'm over it.
This will be that really interesting set because a lot of people are either going to get that set because they're comic book completionists and they want to, complete IDW
I resent
line.
that statement.
Or they're going to be people who like B's and BC who are like, you know what? I'm passing.
I might get Nova Prime though. He looks pretty cool.
Back the fuck up. I resent that statement about comic book completionists. I like IDW. Sue me.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying is, there are people who buy, the entire crew of the Lost Light, whether it's in mainline or 3P. There's going to be people who are going to get this because, hey, it's comic book. I need those to finish my collection.
Well, yeah, but to be fair as well, I mean, IDW is such a very niche audience. That is a continuity that does not get a lot of attention. It's only been recently, in the last decade, is when it's starting to really become more predominant or more prominent in Transformers merchandise. Honestly, if it was not for IDW, what?
I was going to say, there were a couple of, the Thrilling 30s that got IDW-based retools, like the Springer, which was based on the Nick Roche design.
Yeah, from Last Stand of the Wreckers.
Oh,
Yeah, and
Like that was directly based off of the Last Stand of the Wreckers comic and his whole like Wreckers trilogy design. There was Sandstorm, who later showed up in the who was a Ringmold Springer, who later showed up in the Transformers Punishment miniseries. And then you had Chromia, who was a retool from the Transformers Prime RC, and then so on and so forth. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like IDW has made its mark just as much as like Armada, the Unicron trilogy, Generation 1 has made its mark as well.
yeah.
Yeah. So I'm sorry if I keep cutting people off, by the way.
It's alright, it's fun. And, you know, it's quite interesting now that, you know, rather than the odd figure in a subline that is based on IDW, we're actually getting a strict IDW subline.
Oh, when we're talking about Springer, I was like, oh, hey, funny you should mention it because, yeah, I was digging through a coat of like Transformers figures I don't have on display. What's wrong, BC? What?
Yeah, why are you twitchy?
I've been trying to bring up Nacelle for like the last couple minutes now.
Oh, Nacelle. Yeah, that's what we're moving on to Nacelle.
Oh. I was trying to grab this figure as quick as possible before we change the subject.
Yeah, and also Woody doesn't have All Night, so he's been dying. He's been dying to do this, so I'm trying to accommodate here.
My apologies. Continue, fellas.
Nacelle, okay, this one.
Moving on. So it's the same mold, just not those colors, and I'm happy that Nacelle is getting a lot more like actual love as more official toys. Yeah. But my biggest grievance with it is, honestly, I'm sorry, I would have preferred it to be the Earthrise mold.
Agreed.
I think that is a better mold.
To be fair, I personally think it probably could have done better if it came out, I don't know, in the Siege line when we had all those Tetrajet repaints.
Yeah, if that would have came out like around that point, that would have sold like hotcakes.
Well, that's the thing, right? Brooke on Instagram, one of the Transformers toy designers, he actually said that Nacelle was supposed to appear sooner because they already did like the two exclusives. They did Hot Link and they did Red Wing. And Nacelle was going to be the third, but that's when they did the Sparkless Seeker.
The dead version.
Shitstorm, if you will.
So that
So let me get this straight.
Yes.
The dead-ass Tetrajet came before Nacelle.
Yes.
Hasbro, you're a bunch of necrophiliacs, anyways.
Gosh.
I mean, they sold a Corpse Prime.
Yeah. And as soon as we get to SDCC, I'm definitely bringing that joke back up. But we're moving on. So Nacelle, I spoke my piece. So Savage.
I mean, as someone who owns the mold, it's all right, but
and to be fair, it's a figure that's been, you know, wanted since 1984. So, well, rather a character that's appeared since 1984.
Oh yeah.
Since he was retroactively named as one of the Seekers that attacks Wheeljack in More Than Meets the Eye Part 1.
We already had midlife crises about this, Woody. Can we please just not talk about it? Please. No.
Okay.
Let me put no. Hold on. Let me give a little bit of context, okay? And this is not a plug. I'm just going to establish that right now. On a major tangent about Nacelle on my TFTC episode last night. BC was there.
Yep.
I lost it. I went like supernova.
Oh, really? On those...
Especially when I found out that he's in the fucking G1 cartoon.
Yep. As one of the Decepticons that attacks at the start.
Yeah. Like Hotlink and Bitstream and Sunstorm.
Well, they're all unnamed they're all unnamed seekers at the start, so they're all just
Yeah, but
generic.
then I'm pretty sure like Ask Vector Prime sort of like retcon that and like, oh no, they were actually these characters all along.
Yeah, because the only ones that were named in G1 were the Rainmakers. And even then, that was just a team name.
Yep.
But yeah, as someone who has the
Put
old
my-
small,
put-
it's alright, but
Nova. Okay, so the next
Put my
one.
thoughts-
Nova.
Just to put my thoughts on Nacelle, I just want to get mine out of the way. Cool that he's happening. Genuinely don't care because the character doesn't really do anything and hasn't really made any like major
updates or progress.
inclusion or like any. Yeah, I mean, like it hasn't. He hasn't really done much that rectify or that's. I can't think of words. Basically, I just don't feel like it needs to be. He doesn't need to be a thing. At least in an exclusive line, I think it's kind of stupid, personally.
I mean, to be fair, it's one of those, like I said, about Javelin and Cascade, he'll be one of those ones. People will get him to, plug the gap. Other than that, you can pass him quite comfortably.
Right.
Nova
Or
Prime,
have a
the next
loved
one.
Yeah, or have a loved one buy him or pre-order him, like
Yeah.
I did with my dad.
So, yeah.
Nova Prime, the next one, the Galaxy Prime retool.
I'm
We didn't even get to hear B's thoughts on Nacelle.
Sorry, go ahead on Nation.
About the character.
Whose stream is this? It's too chaotic.
Yeah, I know nothing about the character, so I have no input.
He was basically a character that appeared in G1 and then appeared in several issues of IDW 2019.
Well,
Just as an obscure character.
I mean, he had a bigger role in IDW, hence why he's in the IDW line.
Anyway.
still have no opinion or input on the character.
Yeah,
Oh,
All he looks like is he's just basically Americanized.
basically he's a red,
He's
white, and blue.
Americana!
He's a red, white, and blue.
He was in the
Petra Jet.
aligned continuity.
Probably. I was
Like-
going to say, okay, so moving on to Nova Prime while I've still got some time.
Yeah, moving on to Nova Prime. Nova Prime.
He looks good.
I do understand some people's discrepancies with the way this figure turned out. I do. I genuinely do. But I say that to say this. I think that for a retool of the Galaxy upgrade Optimus Prime, it's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it does.
I think the thing about this that is the biggest problem for people that no one's really talking about, I genuinely think it's the wings.
To be
I
fair,
genuinely think it's the wings that's bugging everybody. It's the
To be
fact that
fair-
the wings in the comic books are absolutely massive. The
Yeah.
ones we get for this new figure are way too small for Nova Prime. And I think that's what's bugging everybody.
And I think, and I'm being honest, this was our first official one because I do remember, I believe it was the DNA upgrade kit that turned Battle Core Optimus into Nova.
No. In fact, I have it pulled up on my phone to jump on that. It's actually the SND-04 Primo Mortis or Ex Mortis upgrade kit.
That's I remember
the one that
there
apparently-
wasn't. I do remember there was an upgrade kit for Battle Core Prime that turned him into Nova. I couldn't remember who did it.
Yeah, SND was the one that only Beelzebub was supposed to do it as well, but then for some reason I think they canceled it. Also, talking about that upgrade kit, not showing off or anything, I swear. Bear with me.
Yeah, this is the upgrade kit for.
Yeah, this is how you do Nova Prime.
That is the Battle Core Prime with the SND kit.
Yes, this is how you do Nova Prime. The mainline one that we're getting for the Amazon exclusive line is good, but this is how you do Nova Prime.
This is how you do it.
Oops, hold on.
Yeah, this is the DNA design upgrade kit for Galaxy Upgrade Prime, so completely different.
No, yeah, I do. I couldn't remember if it was DNA or somebody else that did that kit. That was all. Nova Prime, I can understand. But the question then becomes, how would you have done the wings using the existing Prime mold? Is how would you have made the Nova Prime work with the restrictions of the existing Prime mold? That's all.
I mean, at least
as
they're
far
getting a
as-
Nova Prime. Sorry.
To me, he just looks good. That's all I can really.
Yeah. So effectively, so at this, we all stop stepping all over each other's toes. Me first, Savage next, Woody, TFA, Bees.
Gotcha.
So
Apologies.
I spoke my piece. Savage is next.
Like I said, he looks good as far as I'm concerned. I did not know that there was really much of another Nova Prime character toy made, but all I know is I was excited because my first thought of seeing the character was like, oh, so they're bringing Transformers Devastation into the field, okay? Because he was a Easter egg in near the end at the end of the game as a possible villain or something like that you have to fight later on or in another game or whatever. In the game that we'll never get.
Nope.
But hey, at least he appeared and he looked good, and hence why I kind of saw I thought this was based off of that because they looked quite similar to each other. But as far as I'm aware, looks good. He's all right. I'm moving on here. Go Woody.
Okay, so Nova Prime, I'm not actually quite interested in, based on the IDW design. I think this one will be the surprise seller, simply, down to the fact it is one of the 13 Primes figures. And, we haven't really had many of these legacy lore characters appear that in a main line. So I think that it'll be an interesting one. Okay.
TFA's turn.
Sorry, I'm trying to clean my Nova Prime. So piggybacking off a couple things. Savage, you mentioned that this looks like the Devastation one.
At least looks very similar to them, yeah. The Galaxy,
I can
the new one we're
100%
getting.
confirm that is true. That is true. They intentionally did that. So, yeah. Devastation, Nova Prime getting some major love. As far as the whole 13 Prime things go, Woody, not to be that actually guy, he wasn't one of the 13. He's just one of those ranked primes like Sentinel Prime or Zeta Prime.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah. And also, this dude is basically like
A villain.
he's kind of a fascist, really. He thinks that Cybertronians are the most time, and even tried to terraform other worlds, wiping out millions of lives. Okay, so getting on topic of the figure, I apologize. I like talking about lore. I love the robot mode. I adore the inclusion of the core robot, and I'm officially just going to say that is an intentional reference to the Combiner Wars toy line with the Battle Core Optimus Prime.
Yep.
You cannot unsee that. That is pretty much hey, this is a go. The truck mode is definitely the weakest, but I do appreciate that they did try to incorporate Don Figueroa's design for Nova Prime's truck mode from the comics. They did a really good job at making this amalgamation of all kinds of different forms of Nova Prime. And it's just really cool that we're finally getting him. I would have preferred, like everyone else, if it was the Earthrise Optimus Prime mold. But at least we're in a main line to some capacity. And I already pre-ordered it.
So you're amongst the very first few who got the sold out pre-order one?
Not on Hasbro Pulse, on Amazon. I missed the pre-orders for the rest of the pre-Cybertronian War line.
I was gonna say, I'm actually just
Pulse, so I had to get. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say because I unironically actually looked through all the new reveals they have on here.
Yeah.
So I was going to say, so Bees, I think it's your turn for Nova. Your thoughts on Nova?
I want to get this out of the way. I know very little about Nova Prime, but honestly, I think it's cool that we get more primes. Because I mean, I honestly didn't know that Nova Prime was not one of the 13, which that's a bit of trivia there. But still, I think it's cool that we're getting, or at least starting to get some some prime characters who are primes, like in toy form. Like I'm hoping for eventually for a like a toy form of Sentinel Prime from the that one flashback scene in the G1. And I believe.
Oh, shit.
I mean, has it been confirmed, or is it still rumored or teased that we're going to get a Vector Prime?
That is basically confirmed at this point. There was a leaked listing along with a bunch of other stuff for Legacy, Unity, Universe, whatever it's called.
Okay.
And Vector Prime was part of it, along with Galvatron from Armada, along with Cybertron Voyager class Starscream.
Okay, so so we're getting Vector Prime as well, which I think that's awesome. So I'm hoping that we can get eventually the Fallen or Megatron, however you want to refer to him, and Solus Prime. I'm hoping to get I'm hoping we can get just basically the figures of the original 13 eventually. That would be pretty damn cool. And Nova Prime figure looks cool, and the wings. I remember when I saw the figure, I'm like, oh, those are pretty cool wings. They're a little small, but yeah, they're pretty cool looking. And then I learned from you guys that his wings are actually supposed to be bigger. So I'm like, well, I guess we can get some maybe.
Yeah,
so
what I was gonna say in transition from what Bees is bringing up, I straight up stated in his stream that one of the things about Nova Prime that everybody adored was the massive wings that basically made him look like an angel of death. So the fact that you're mentioning that the wings look so cool, that only adds to what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And to answer you, TFA, I'm okay. Just I was trying to do the dragon mode.
I recommend the upgrade kit for him. So yeah, it's. I'm sure there's probably an upgrade kit that you can either clip some extensions onto the wings, or you can just straight up replace them. I don't know. I guess we'll see.
I'm sure eventually. I was going to say DNA or SND or someone will
I was about
probably,
to say the same thing.
We'll probably do an upgrade kit with some 3D printed wings.
Maybe not even 3D printed. They're probably going to mold them. DNA does not disappoint when it comes to those upgrade kits, dude. I'm super excited for that Samurai Prowl one.
Yeah, I mean, DNA have been knocking it right out of the park recently with their upgrade kits for.
I'm just going to be real on that upgrade kit. I don't like it.
That's fair. That's fair.
Now, with that said, let's move into Studio Series.
Well, I think we have.
Oh boy.
Are we saving mainline Legacy for later, or we carry?
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Wait.
As far as mainline goes, wait.
Because
There
you
was-
There's no
mentioned
new
the
mainline releases.
Hot Shot.
There's not. That's not mainline.
That's Legacy.
It's not mainline.
It's,
That's, a Hasbro, that's this
Hasbro-
year. That's this year's Hasbro PulseCon exclusive.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, but it's still part of Legacy, isn't it? So
By that proxy, yes, but it's still not a main line. It's not something you can go to the store and pick up. It's locked behind
okay,
a convention.
okay.
No. So it's a convention exclusive, got
And
it.
even then, those convention exclusives like the Wardon 2-pack, the Hero or A Hero is Born 2-pack, the Beast Wars Ravage, and all those ones, they don't sell out that fast.
No, because I was also going to mention, the San Diego Comic-Con exclusive War Dawn 2-pack and the...
Yeah. But that's kind of old news since they already teased that at like a Transformers Tuesday or Transformers Thursday like a couple
There
weeks ago.
is there's still one thing of Studio Series we can talk about, I guess. It's the Movie 1 Decepticon 4-pack.
Yes.
I completely forgot there was still other legacy things we needed to talk about. So let's backpedal a little bit.
Well,
So we've got Power Links, Hot Shot,
okay.
the Jolt.
well,
So
Yes.
the Power Links Hotshot with Joel. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and let Savage go first on this, and I'm going to go last entirely because there are some things that I need to say.
All right. First and foremost, thanks to the box art. Thank you, God. We're going to be getting an Armada thrust, even though I know we all know what mold he's probably going to be based on. Hey, at least we're getting him instead of freaking backpack wing over there. An actual better articulation instead of just having shafted joints that go up to. And that's
hey
it.
man, it was 2002.
Yeah, but look at Prime.
Okay, fair.
Savage
Look at
being
Red
Savage.
Alert. Look at Hot Shot. They had better articulation. And if I remember correctly, wasn't Hot Shot a deluxe?
Oh yeah.
So this here Armada thrust should have the same articulation at least, because it's our deluxe as well. Nope. Hence why
Fair
we're
point.
being paid by ingenuity instead of size, because ingenuity you be getting $4 off of that. And plus, he was also sort of screwed over by his gimmick, because you have to rotate his every limb of him just so you can do the whole fucking backpack gimmick, which I didn't realize was his thing until I had to rewatch an episode of Armada. Like, that's so fucking dumb. No wonder it was never used. It's stupid.
Hey, what was his gimmick?
It was basically
Sorry.
basically his whole backpack wingspan thing, right? He could turn his head around, his legs, and virtually his arms. His minicon would slap into his chest, and he would activate like a hurricane moment with his backpack.
If it would have been engineered right, that would have been a really awesome gimmick.
But
And people wonder why I cannot stand spring-loaded gimmicks.
Mm-hmm.
here,
At least
hold
in
on.
the episode, it was cool. At least in the episode, it was cool.
Come back to me on it in a second. I can grab thrust real quick and show Woody. You can.
Okay,
Well-
yes. I'm trying to imagine what that looks like.
Power Links Hot
It's-
Shot. Well, I'm loving the figure. It's a great nod to the original toy. PulseCon I was going to say PulseCon repaint. I can understand that it will. I firmly believe that even though it's a repaint destined for PulseCon, it will sell, and it will sell really well. And
There's a really dedicated fan base for a Unicron trilogy, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to be right on top of that when it drops.
Promise you, it's not going to sell out that fast. Like I said, with the G1 stuff and the Beast Wars Ravage, those lasted a year.
yeah, and the fact is that a lot of those that Beast Wars Ravage pack is still around now and, turns up at clearance in many places, I mean,
For reference,
not
obviously
being,
it's not his minicon, but
not being funny bees, but that legacy, that Agent Ravage with the cassette G1 Ravage, I can pick that up in the UK for $24.99, and that was an exclusive.
basically.
I gave the Ravage to my girlfriend.
Basically, the minicon would slap into his chest here, and you pull down, and basically would just rotate his backpack.
Oh. Yeah, it's stupid.
That's dumb.
Now, if you do it on his back, if you just sorry.
I was going to say, so the Minicon Jolt, which is effectively a Micromaster. Go on, say what you want to say.
No.
Go on, say it. I heard that. You're biting your tongue there.
I'm really trying hard. How dare you?
Oh, come on.
Minicons are different.
It's not a true Minicon. There's no Minicon port on the back. There's no Minicon port on Hotshot. So
You're wrong. That's where you're wrong. In the promo images, they actually demonstrated that Jolt can power link just like the OG toy.
Okay, because in all the photos I saw, especially in the maybe it was just the renders or the artwork they used.
The renders
The renders didn't show any Minicon plug or Minicon port on Jolt. So it looked like it was just a Micromaster just stuck on the back.
Okay, so
yes. Hold on. For reference, Hotshot does have a Minicon peg right there.
Yep.
Okay.
That goes on the
They
the spoiler.
They did not skip that, and I'm so happy they didn't.
Now, what's going on with you two?
He just threw a monkey at me.
They're being the three. Look, TFA. They're being the Three Stooges back there.
I haven't done anything.
Like, why are you so violent?
Savage has been contributing.
BC, why are you so violent?
I'm trying really hard to bite my tongue right now because like I said, I've got a lot to fucking say.
But anyway, my last point before I pass on to TFA is that thrust on the box art, though. TFA, you're up.
My time. Oh, what a joy to be a Unicron Trilogy fan. Specifically, what a joy to be an Armada fan. As someone who grew up with Transformers Armada when I was 4 years old, my very first Transformer was Tidal Wave, Demolisher, and Smokescreen, mainly Tidal Wave. And then my late Aunt Jean, may she rest in peace, getting me Power Link's Hotshot as a wee little boy, because she worked at Walmart. I have such strong connections to this repaint, and I genuinely was 50-50, maybe 75-25 about him happening. But, I mean, come on. They would not just drop Armada molds and not do the repaints. It was gonna happen.
Oh, yeah.
Especially,
Oh my god!
The thing is,
how he turned out.
yeah. Sorry, I was going to say, TFA, I think they're going to see how well this sells before they push for further repaints.
Well, like I said, they're gonna be from the Armada Megatron next year.
Yeah.
So, I mean, this is probably a way to test the waters. But, I mean, they're already planning for Galvatron, so it's not a matter of time before they do Power Link's Optimus Prime and they do Power Link Starscream. Whether they call him Thundercracker or not, who knows?
Yeah.
But what really sells me on this pack is just how much care, how much effort to the source material to be respected. Blows my fucking mind. They have him have Jolt finally. The box completely references the scene, or not even the scene, the entire actually no, the scene. Yeah, my brain's going everywhere. I'm sorry. It completely references the scene from episode 45 Dash, where Hotshot is basically counseling or consoling Galvatron and like pleading to him to join the Autobots in a united effort to take on Unicron. And then that's where we get the forgettable moment of Thrust revealing that he has been affiliated and aligned himself with Unicron. Ergo, why we see Unicron, or we see Thrust on the box, and we see the Hydra Cannon, which I didn't know about the Hydra Cannon. I wasn't sure what that was at first. I just saw Thrust. Did not notice the Hydra Cannon in the box art. That blew my fucking mind.
Wait, that was the
And not only that,
So they're actually
What?
paying attention.
would you say, Savage?
So wait, that was the Hydra Cannon was in there?
Yeah, that was the Hydra Cannon on the box art.
I gotta look at it again, just real quick.
It's been several months since I've watched Armada. What was the Hydra Cannon again?
The Hydra Cannon was a weapon designed to harness the power of all three Minicon weapons. So the Star Saber, the Skyboom Shield, and the Requiem Blaster.
Is essentially the Death Star in terms of a small ship, just to say of the catastrophic
It's essentially
event it would cause.
It's essentially a big fucking gun with Prime and anyone who stands in its way.
And it
Yeah, I
kills.
think I'll have to Google that because I'm trying to remember that. I mean, I remember the
Basically-
weapons he was wielding.
Basically, it's what killed
Like I said,
Prime
it's
in
something-
the show.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
It's a weapon that was designed to harness and like capture the power of all three of the Minicon weapons, and just use it as like a giant railgun or like a galactic cat or like a and I'm trying so hard to make this short. I just you have to forgive me. I love Transformers Armada. It is basically my baby, my birthright, my intro into the Transformers. They not only did they reference it on the box art, but they included two guns, the two guns that he used in that same episode. They did not have to do that, but they did, and they brought back the blast effects, which I thought was really cool.
Yep.
The
I'm
boosh
super
effect.
happy for the set, and I'm so excited to see what's happening with Armada next. I just love it. It deserves it. It's such an underrated part of the Transformers franchise.
Oh,
And
I
now
agree.
now that it's been 20 years old, it's so nice to see it basically have like its second renaissance at this point.
Yep.
Oh, yes.
So instant buy for me, without hesitation.
oh,
The minute that thing goes live, I am pre-ordering it.
I'm gonna go fry on them and be like, "Shut up and take my money."
oh, okay. So yeah, I'm looking at the box art now because I was like, what? Okay, it's the inside of the Hydra Cannon. Okay.
Those three tubes, those are the Hydra Cannon. Then you have Galvatron's throne. It's fucking sick. It makes
Okay.
me so happy.
So, B,
Okay, so I was hoping that repaint of this guy was going to happen, and I was honestly not expecting him to come with Jolt. I figured that if we were ever going to get Jolt, it would have been like through an upgrade kit that provided it. So when I saw that, I'm like, ooh, yes! So that got me wondering if the Armada characters that they've released thus far that did not come with minicons, I'm starting to wonder if maybe that's the route they're going to go to get us the minicons. Like, just release basically their Power Links repaints and, give them their minicons. So, like, that begs the question, how likely do you guys think they would include Megatron/Galvatron's minicon was Leader 1, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah,
Before
Okay.
and
Okay, just wanted to make sure. So, like, I was wondering, how likely do you think they might include him with Legacy Galvatron?
Clench.
I'm hope. Well, that was just for the toy. In the cartoon, it was still Leader 1.
Yeah.
I'm hoping next year. Like, I hope they do include him. If not,
I
I hope they
hope so.
decide to make minicons into core class. Because I mean,
Yeah.
I don't see core class if we can get like stuff like Rumble and Dark of the Moon, Laserbeak, and them. Like, why can't we get mini cons?
Yeah, I'm honestly hoping that we get the mini cons in other ways, and so I'm honestly hoping that they release Thundercracker as well and have Swindle with him. And it's weird because like in all previous episodes of Scrapyard, when you guys would be talking about Armada, I'd be the only one who wouldn't have much, if anything, to say about it. And I'm just like, oh.
One of us. Gooba gobble, gooba gobble.
So I started watching, no, not just watching, but binging the Unicron trilogy on Tubi, not sponsored. And like after I watched Armada, I'm like, I need to track down the toys. So right now, the only Armada toys, actual OG Armada toys that I have in my possession are Starscream and Thundercracker and their respective minicons. And then Energon, oh my god, yeah, that show was a dumpster fire in the middle of a fart storm caused by Aladar.
But don't forget, we're also missing an episode of Energon, Scorponok Scars.
Yeah. God, that pissed me. Also, to be fair, and I will defend Energon, at least to a degree. The rest of it, that fucked it up.
And Cybertron was definitely way better.
I mean,
so I'm excited for Cybertron toy releases for the Legacy line as well. So yeah, like now I'm actually excited for like like Unicron trilogy toys in the Legacy line, and I'm hoping that we get Sparkplug. That's Prime's minicon partner, right?
Yes.
Okay,
that is correct, and that's what I was trying to say. That's what I was trying to say real quick, because sometimes in Armada there's is called Leader 1, and yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm hoping that we get him in some way as well, like a repaint. Oh! Speaking of repaints, do you guys think they would ever release Nemesis Prime in the Legacy line?
Please,
Armada. Yeah, like
please.
Yeah, like honestly, I don't think it would be that difficult for them to do. I mean, just literally repaint it in Nemesis Prime colors, like in the show, and you don't even need the trailer.
BC's wanting to get his piece.
Oh, is there something you needed to say real quick, or you're just waiting your turn impatiently?
He's wanting to hurry up.
Oh, okay. But anyway, yeah. I'm hoping. The bottom line, I'm hoping that they give us some more repaints for the Power Links repaints and the minicons, which with the Power Links Hotshot and Jolt, I feel like that's potential. There's potential for that possibility, and I'm excited. Yes. All right, I'm done.
Okay. So, I'm pretty sure TFA already knows what I'm about to say.
Yep.
Basically, I'm only going to say this once. I'm happy that Power Links Hotshot's happening. I'm happy Jolt's happening. I'm very happy with all the references towards Armada. That's all fine and good. But my major issue with this release, it has nothing to do with the toy, or the box, or the art. It has everything to do with you.
Me?
And the reason why, quite simple. With everything, no, I'm taking the floor.
Okay.
Everything that has been going on with the controversy behind Jolt right now.
Controversy.
The only thing in this matter that I am going to say, Jolt being a PulseCon exclusive, I can already hear people yelling, screaming, whining, pissing, and moaning that they're going to end up paying this amount of money for a mini-con. You know, you would have gotten your mini-cons a lot sooner. A lot sooner. If you would have just shut up and taken your win. Armada Hotshot. Armada Starscream. Need I say more? We have an Armada Megatron and a Prime to go with him. The Prime is going to have all the ports on him needed to do the proper combinations. Everything is basically lined up and lined out exactly the way it needs to go. And yet you chose to be a new breed of G whiner. Like we're really about to do this? Everything that I've seen, like, I'm not one of those people where I get super excited about anything anymore, and this is why. I cannot begin to tell you the amount of rage I felt towards the very same fans that were literally screaming at the top of their lungs to do the Unicron trilogy stuff. Y'all are finally getting exactly what you wanted. And it's not good enough for you because it doesn't have the oh so precious mini-cons? Are you fucking kidding me? So let me get this shit straight. You're going to literally piss, moan, whine, and complain over the fact that the one time you got a mini-con, it's a PulseCon exclusive. Guess what? Your whining and complaining is what caused that to happen. TFA said it multiple times over. Why couldn't we get them in? Why couldn't we just get the mini-cons in the core class? It's a damn good question. Here's the answer. You guys are why. I've been saying it from the get-go. Since they like to actually complete sets. Why on God's green earth would they show you a Starscream, show you a Hotshot, show you a Megatron, and not intend to give them the mini-con partner in the future? Explain why. I bet you can't. You want to know why? Because it does not suit your narrative and the so-called point you're trying to make. So, at this point, which is it? Are you happy that Armada is getting addressed, or are you pissed because the mini-cons aren't there? Which is it? You need to draw that hard line in the sand, and you need to decide. And when you decide, do not cross that line. I have dealt with the G whiners long enough. I'm not about to deal with Wave 2. I'm going to draw a very hard line in the sand. I don't care if the mini-cons were an essential part of Armada. I'm going to commit heresy right here when I say I never gave a shit about the mini-cons. In fact, I'll go as far as to say this. I'm glad none of them came with it. You want to know why? Because if they would have actually came with those mini-con partners, all those figures would have fucking suffered for it. Because at that point, with the way things are now, and how much they prefer not to put spring-loaded gimmicks into their figures, the fact that we have all these great fucking figures that are simply awesome to futz around with, you're gonna sit there, piss, moan, whine, and complain over the fact that they don't have the fucking mini-con? Are you kidding me? Y'all did this to yourself. You guys did it all to yourself. You finally got your just due and you just couldn't take the win. Sit down, shut up, take your fucking win, and understand that it could be a whole lot more G1 shit. A whole lot more. They took a gamble. Take the fucking win while you still can. Because at any given moment, they could take it right away from you. Hasbro is a business. They're going to do what they need to do to make the money. My final point, I love how each and every one of you guys are pissing, moaning, whining, and complaining about the mini-cons. At least Jolt's going to be a lot easier to get, and you're not going to have to fucking back a HasLab project for a fucking character from the Japanese continuity that if they would have just fucking released it as a Commander class figure and marketed it right, we all could have had a Victory Saber. But no. I guess we all can't have nice things, right? I guess the Japanese continuity just has to continuously keep getting disrespected. Look at what they did to my boy's Galaxy Shuttle. Look at what they did to my boy Victory Saber. Look at what they did to my boy Death Stars. Look at how they massacred my boys. I will share controversial ass opinions. I'm always going to. It's my opinion. And I don't just state bullshit opinions. I base my opinions on things that I have seen and noticed. And I've noticed that you UT fans really need to stop complaining. And you need to stop now. You brought it upon yourself. If you wanted to stop, shut your mouths. And do it now. Rant over.
I'm honestly impressed. I honestly thought you were gonna go back to I thought you were gonna yell like you did on my stream.
Can I say one thing before we move on to the next topic? I can kind of see both sides of the argument here, and I'll be honest. Part of me does think that this that Power Links Hotshot opens the door to future Power Links repaints with the minicons, but on the same side, right? And in some ways, I kind of agree with BC, and it does, and I'm not being negative here, but it does kind of feel like Hasbro, okay, you keep wondering about the minicons. Here's fucking Jolt. Shut the fuck up.
It's not even just saying, okay, here's Jolt, now shut up. It's literally a case of, well, if you don't like the way that we release these figures, okay, here's your minicon. PulseCon exclusive. Your move.
Yeah, but you know what I mean, BC? Some ways it just feels like Hasbro were just like, okay, fine, you want the minicons? Here's a PulseCon exclusive. Here's your Jolt. Shut the hell up and get out of here. Either buy it or don't, not that we care. But anyway, moving swiftly on. Sorry.
Well, now I kind of want to piggyback on that, because at least briefly. Because I'm kind of on the opposite side. Hasbro is just a business. Yep. The higher-ups, obviously, yeah, the ones who are pushing to get these projects done, or not pushing to get them done, but the ones who are kind of pushing them out there, I can understand. But the actual designers, the marketing team, the people who are on Instagram, they care. They have shown how much they care. They have listened to the fans. They may not listen in terms of prices, and sometimes that's even out of their control.
I get that. You know what I mean?
But the people such as BMAC and Mark Clonus and King Samlock and Delito One and Navesbrook, those are the ones in that company that care. The higher executives could not give a shit. These are the same people who fucking made Breakdown a Wild Rider repaint.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, at the end of the day, they're the ones who listen to the voices going, where's our minicons? Where's the minicons? I'm like, okay, fine. You want the minicon? Here it is. Now shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
Right,
that's
but
basically
I
what we're
would-
saying. We are not okay. I feel like you're misplacing what I'm trying, like the message I'm trying to put out. I'm not saying that BMAC and Mark Lonis are the ones responsible for this. I'm not. I more than appreciate their passion because they are us.
Okay.
They
Yeah,
speak
yeah.
for us.
Right.
And I've always respected them for that.
Yeah.
I'm specifically talking about the bigwigs who run this company that thinks they know what they're doing when the reality of it is they don't have a fucking clue.
And all they
Okay,
hit,
that's where I was
and
getting
those,
confused because everyone. That's where I was getting confused because when people refer to Hasbro, the whole team is normally affiliate. So that's kind of where my brain was going. So that's on me for that misconception. I'm glad that that's
And
not the
it's-
case.
and it's the executive, and it's the, the bosses who are in charge of the Transformers toys, not the guys on the pull stream, who do the streams, who have anything to do with this. They're
Right.
sort of they're just sort of sat there going, hey, isn't this Armada Prime awesome? Look what it can do, and it's the
Right.
The stuff that goes high above them. The people above them are seeing people going, minicon. Okay, here's your minicon. Shut the fuck up. That's their response. You know
Okay.
what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I get it now. My mind was just going because, like I said, whenever people refer to Hasbro, that's where I'm kind of like my brain merges everything. Because I mean, the
Look,
team
delete
on the Transformers brand. Go ahead.
All Delito One does is sit on a stream and go, "Hey, isn't this awesome?"
Hey,
He has no, but at the end of the day, he has no. What I'm saying is, he has no command, no control, or anything like that.
Sorry to be that guy.
Gee, okay, but all I'm saying is,
Delito One is a woman, but yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah.
But at the same time, she's still part of the team.
yeah. But I mean,
Right.
these guys who do this pull strings, they have no control. They have no say. They have no, that comes from the higher ups. All they can do is go, okay, these guys are saying this to the higher ups. You know what I mean? Because
Right.
they listen to us fans. Those are our point of contact. We can go to Delete 01 and say, hey, wouldn't it be cool if we had this? And she can go to the bosses at Hasbro and say, oh, we've got some people who want this.
Right.
But whether or not she has any control over it actually happening,
That's left to be determined.
Well, thank you for clearing that up because now I know what you guys mean when you're talking about Hasbro. Because
yeah.
Hey,
It's the way I see the same with G.I. Joe and Emily. Emily doesn't have any command at Hasbro. All she can do is listen to the G.I. Joe fans going, we want Sergeant Slaughter. Okay, here's your Sergeant Slaughter figure. Hey!
That being said, you know what? No, hold on. I'm gonna address this real quick. For anybody that genuinely thinks that I'm just throwing Hasbro under this one specific ban, like this one specific thing, you guys don't got to mute up. I'm just quickly addressing this. I need people to focus on me for a second. When I say that I have my issues with Hasbro, I'm not directly talking about the people that do the streams. I love B-Man. I love Mark Lomas. I love Delita One. I love even Evan. I love those guys. And the Power Rangers team, they've been great too. But I can also see where a lot of people can definitely misconstrue, especially with TFA as my anchor point for this argument. I can see why people would immediately think, well, you're just pointing the finger, pitting blame, and shaking your fist in the air when there's nothing they can do. Let me be clear. I know that they have been doing the best they can to combat the big wigs. I'm blatantly aware. Last I checked, Mark Clonus was the one that basically slammed his foot down when Override was about to be a reuse of the SS-86 Voyager Hot Rod. He was the one that slammed his foot down and said, no, she needs to be a new mold. Again, correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. But last I checked, Mark Clonus was the one that said straight up, no, that we can't do it that way. And they buckled. The fact that they buckled goes to show they have a lot more power here than we initially thought they did. But at the same time, I'm more than aware that they're not always going to get the win. I'm more than aware. It sucks, but they're a business. The big wigs are not going to care. They're never going to care. But you want to know who does? BMAC. Mark Holmes. They've had our backs ever since they joined the Transformers team. They've been knocking it out of the park. I don't want people to think that I'm pointing fingers and pitting blame on people who don't deserve it. I'm not. Whenever my voice carries and I speak my mind, it is towards the people who fucking deserve to hear what I have to say. Everyone in this stream is my proof because I've done it on a one-on-one basis with them before. When I have something I need to say to you, I speak my fucking mind. And I do not hold anything back. So that's basically all I realistically needed to say. So that being said, for those that I confused, this is me issuing an apology to you. That was not the intention.
Okay, so moving on. At Studio Series, and I'm going to say, I think my personal MVP from the Studio Series is Ultra Magnus.
That's 86, and we're not doing 86 yet.
Okay, so.
The first one we are going to address, I'm just going to go ahead and do it the same way TFA did it. We'll hit the core class first, and the core class that we're going to be talking about right now is Noah Diaz Exosuit, aka G2 Cyberjet.
To be fair, I'm quite interested in this. It's one of those unique looking figures. I'm thinking about picking this one up.
Excuse me.
And it's quite rare that we get exosuit figures, especially ones that aren't one of the 2 Spike figures we've had. Need we say any more about the exosuits?
I was just going to say, at least the SS-86 one was decent. I don't know what they were thinking with that buzzworthy Bumblebee one, but hey, whatever.
Oh, the little flip changer type thing.
It wasn't even a flip changer. It's literally just lay him down. Now he's a car.
Yes.
Ready and face plant.
Hey, Mark, get set, go.
Everybody do the flop. Everybody do the flop. Everybody do the flop.
Welcome to San Diego School, and you failed.
Everybody do.
Everybody do the flops. Ow, my teeth.
You ruined it. You ruined it, and I'm leaving. You ruined it. You ruined it, and I'm leaving.
Wait, what?
BC's
What?
gone. Hang on.
What? Savage.
Ow! BC has fallen. I rule the.
Hey, what happened to that guy?
He got fucked, is what happened.
Oh, I guess it's hostile takeover. I guess it's hostile takeover time. I mean, not really.
Please don't hurt.
Wait, what? Hi. What is happening?
Huh.
What the fuck is happening? Why am
Um,
I in the position of power now? I don't like this.
What the fuck?
BC, take it back.
Here, hold on. I got this. I'll fix this. Blue Skidoo, join the others to do.
Summon Woody.
Try
Go
it
back to
again.
Wizard. Go back to wizard school.
Oh dear.
All right, I guess I have to
So,
speak
is
in
this
demon
the
tongues.
Aquaparty now?
I guess I just have to speak in demon tongues to someone.
Oh my
The hell? Who did
Don't
you speak?
question it. I don't know how. What?
Who did you speak? Which one of you did it? Which one of you did it?
That was
I don't know what you're
TFA.
talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't do anything.
Oh.
That's
Anyway,
what he gets. How dare
God damn it.
What the fuck is going on?
Ow! BC has fallen. I rule the scrapyard now.
Oh my god! Oh no, he did! He did!
Savage has fallen.
Why, you fools?
Where's the ambulance? Why is the man body still right there?
Damn it.
The glass? Is that glass breaking?
Did I just hear glass?
That sounded like glass.
Hashtag take a shot.
Savage, did you just break glass?
Oh, Savage,
Okay.
look out. I was going to say, look out behind you.
You were moving like a GTA character, and I love it.
It's got him now.
So I can officially say, ow, BC has fallen. I rule the scrapyard now.
As soon as he says I'm in this position, whack.
BC has fallen, and he can't get up.
Help, he's
Cool.
twisted, he can't get up.
Cool. Take his wallet and the. I was going to say, cool.
I know what to do to get his attention. BC, guess what? My Earthrise Scorponok is up for sale. Dude, you should know by now that long range weapons have no effect on me. Besides, why the fuck are you so violent? Hey, Savage, hold that up. Hold that back up. That's not a knife. That's a knife.
What the fuck? Why do you have a baton?
I
You
ride
have
a
to get him
bike.
too. Mine's
I
2 and
ride-
1.
I ride a bike. Long range weapons have no effect on me. You should know that by now. Anyway,
This
I
is
can
Ghost
chase my dogs on my way to and from work. So, figure I'd expand my
Aw.
arsenal.
Don't hurt the puppies.
I'm
BC,
waiting for
I
the
have
bit.
one question.
I'm just
BC?
waiting for the bit.
I just have a question.
What?
Just one time. What the fuck was that?
You see, TFA, you have witnessed what happens when BC's ADHD kicks in.
You made me speak demon tongue, and I don't even speak demon.
Anyway, so we were talking about Nova Diaz, the core class studio series.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
still waiting. I'm still waiting for Beast to complete his bit.
Oh,
Beast?
I
Forgot, didn't you?
which bit? We have so
whole-
freaking many.
Why are you so violent?
Let's see if this will jog his memory.
Beepoo.
So these weapons don't have any effect on you either.
Oh. Okay.
You know, the one you were clearly setting up.
Okay, I was trying to, and I was just like, dude, how many times do I have to fucking say it? So yeah, that's like what, the 13th time I've asked this now? Why are you so fucking violent?
I don't know. Ask him.
Excuse you.
Oh shit, do it again. I wasn't looking.
Excuse you.
Yeah. It fucking tickles, dude.
What do you got? Anything for him?
No, I'm trying to get through this before I go to bed, because it's 4 a.m. right now.
Oh boy, 4 a.m.
All right, then.
know it.
Beast, just do it.
Well, I guess nobody else is able to test their metal again. Oh, hey, what's up, BC? Ha! Not a scratch on me!
I know what words.
Okay. Anyway, so
And
no
let's
idea. It's painfully obvious it's going to become GT Cyberjets, and I can't wait. And that's my thoughts.
For my thoughts, okay.
Okay, Woody.
I'm interested in this because of the whole potential for G.I. Joe crossovers and stuff like this. It's a very unique design overall. I'm actually thrilled for it, and it's nice to see someone in an exosuit other than Spike. TFA?
Why did Hasbro keep got to selling corpses? This is literally a living guy wearing a dead guy. This is Revenge of the Fallen, Prime, and Jetfire all over again.
Dead?
Oh, technically dead.
Mirage was not dead.
He's
By
alive.
technicality, in that case, he was.
No, he wasn't.
I know he didn't die. I'm just saying. By proxy, he technically wasn't alive. He gave up the rest of his energy, and then that's when we saw him get rebuilt later.
Okay, so this is something you know, or this is just something you think?
I mean, the movie kind of said it.
That's not really a you know or I think. That's just going off of what you think.
Bees, you okay down there? It's your turn.
Oh, well.
I still plan on getting it. But
What was that?
I think that was a slide whistle.
It is.
Oh my god.
My question is why does he transform into a jet?
Because concepts. Sometimes
Because
they
he's
don't
a
cyber
do
jet.
what's in the movie. Sometimes they get and then the toys are already made and then it's too late.
Yeah, I figured maybe there's probably like a deleted scene where he uses the exosuit to transform into a jet or something, which
Excuse me.
And I think I was gonna say, I think they also
Hey.
wanted to do something a bit different with Noah than just straight up exosuit with no alt mode.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing. Transformers toy. Also, I've said this on my stream before. I can already picture Noah just transforming into a little jet buzzing around Scourge and annoying the shit out of him while Optimus is beating the crap out of Scourge.
I mean, don't forget, we've also had exosuit Spikes and Daniels that don't transform.
yeah, those are just god awful.
When did we? No, we only got Daniel's formed. Daniel was packaged with Slag. Oh, I'm sorry, it's 2023 Slug.
Oh.
Or as I like to call him, Slugug.
It's slag.
Anyway, next one.
PC.
So the next one is Studio Series Deluxe Class Nightbird.
Wait, we're not going to talk about the other core class?
It's literally just Freezer all over again. I'm not. Just, no.
All right.
Just, no.
All right.
Oh, you mean Novocaine?
Yeah, Novocaine.
We ain't selling cocaine here, okay?
We ain't said cocaine here, Jose. Get out of here.
Go to the dishes.
No.
Unfreeze the chicken.
No.
Do the laundry.
I will send you to Jesus.
What the hell you said?
I'll send you all to Jesus.
I don't know what accent you're doing, so I'm just going to quote Jose Jalapeno Marichique.
You don't know Stephen He?
What?
I will send you to Jesus.
Emotional damage.
Yeah,
You
that's
are
what
the-
Oh,
You are the person who
I only
drinks,
know the
who
emotional
eats.
damage thing. Jesus. I never
I
heard
was going to say, he waves a flip flopper at somebody and points it at them and says, "I will send you to Jesus."
A couple times he actually hits people with it. Anyway, continue on.
Anyway, Novocaine, yeah, it's a repaint of Freezer.
No. We're not. He said we weren't talking
Anyway.
Novocaine.
Core Deluxe Class Nightbird.
I don't really have thoughts at the moment. I just have one comment. People are going to be down bad for that figure.
Did you really have to say that on my stream?
Yep.
I was going to say, to be fair, looks okay. Might be one of them ones that turns up on clearance.
Yeah, Nightbird.
Yeah.
I can't tell which one looks better, the mainline edition or the Studio Series, because the Studio Series one has so much fucking junk on her back.
Well, to be fair, Studio Series is animation model,
excuse me.
so
Well, I mean, so is the main line, but even then, it's just more simplified for the kiddies.
yeah.
I don't know, man. That was one reveal I was really looking forward to finally seeing, and then when they show her CG render, this is not good. The in-hand images at the booth make her look a lot better. Not by much. She does look to be properly transformed.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
to be
just
fair,
those fucking wings.
I think that Nightbird and Battle Trap are just going to be meh, we'll get them if we want them figures.
It's just those fucking wings.
Yeah.
I really wanted them to be more present, not two little dinky fucking chicken wings. Like, that's the one drawback. Like, I'm still gonna get, oh no, that's not just the one drawback. Why'd she only come with one fucking story? She's supposed to have two.
Budget.
That's probably not wrong either, sadly.
I mean, yeah.
They'll probably realize, you'll only need one sword.
And that's where
Is that your
DNA
second one?
design.
Go ahead. Right. Once they only have the one, well, go ahead and buy the second one.
Yeah, exactly. That's how they get you to buy two. Which, unfortunately, I'm going to end up...
Wait, are you sure? You should buy another package just to see if there's two swords of that one. Oh, that one only had one too? Fuck, man, now you have two figures.
Did anyone notice
Thanks for paying my bill.
Did anyone notice that Nightbird's like her ankle pivot joint, like in the promotional images, is like broken?
Yes, somebody noticed the cracked peg.
Oh no, it's
Wait,
not
what?
just a simple crack. It's a breakage there, and I'm like, holy shit! And there's even a stress mark on one of the. Like, I'm actually looking at the photo right now, and there's a stress mark, a pin, like on her foot area, and I'm just like, well, damn.
I was going to say, yeah, but then this is because Hasbro have now since outsourced all the promo photos.
Yeah, is she like in this? Is she just simply like mistransformed? Because
Yes, more often than not, that more often than not, you'll notice that all the prototypes are mistransformed.
Especially in the renders.
Yeah, because it just makes her look like pure ass. One thing I want to mention though, like about her, like, is that in the actual character model as well as the toy itself, you guys notice that like she has, like, it looks like she has feathers like around her hips, like her hip pelvic region, whatever, kind of like a feather skirt or something.
Kinda.
I don't think it's supposed to be feathers. I think it's supposed to be like ninja samurai looking armor.
Yeah, because if
most likely that's probably what it's supposed to be. But it looks kind of like, they kind of look like feathers, and I thought that was a really cool and interesting design choice.
Because if you remember,
I feel like it also ties into the bird aspect of her name, Nightbird.
Yeah, but if you also remember, her G1 counterpart was a female ninja.
Oh yeah.
Hold on. What picture in the booth does that breakage show?
It's in the promo image.
Yeah, go on to TF Wiki.
So it's not an in-hand image of it; it's just a render.
Yeah, it's a photograph of the prototype they put up after the panel.
Yeah, it looks like an actual.
Hold on. Now, okay, this is confusing. Is it an actual image of the figure, or is it a render?
Yes.
Because I'm curious on where that breakage area is.
Okay, it's a picture of the figure in a white background.
It's a photograph of the prototype that was put up after the panel.
I'll just send a link to it in the chat here.
Yeah, please.
There we go.
Appreciate that.
Anyways,
Battle Trap.
Ew.
Overall, I think Nightbird's cool, but honestly, I didn't care about Scourge or Battle Trap, so this is probably just gonna be an easy pass for me too.
I'm a completionist, so I'm still gonna get her though.
Yeah.
Yeah. They already got us by the balls. They know what they're doing. It is a
Yeah.
drawback, though, that she doesn't come with bow sword. She doesn't come with a shredder claws, and she doesn't come with. She doesn't have like a proper backpack for like her wings. Because I mean, you see in the design, they stick out quite a bit, and they easily could have re-engineered that backpack hinge system and then have those wings kind of fold out.
All I'm going to say, TFA, is DNA design have got you covered, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, but I'm still probably going to end up getting 2 of them anyway.
DNA design will be like, chill, bro. We see that she's only got 1 sword and no claws. We're working on it, pal.
We got this, homie.
We got
you,
this.
homie.
We got you.
So yeah, other than Novocaine, the G2 Cyberjet, and Nightbird, was there anything else?
don't think-
In terms of studio series, other than the Decepticon 4-pack.
The 15th anniversary.
We are skipping the 4-pack because just no.
It's
Literally-
reissue. It's just a reissue of Blackout, Barricade, Megatron, and Starscream.
My question is, why
Yeah,
the hell did
but
they
that's all
omit Brawl?
It wasn't
'Cause he
just-
doesn't have
everyone-
one yet.
Poor Bone Crusher, man. Come on, where's his love? I mean, yeah, he just got an MPM, but like, everyone's like, "Oh, no Brawl." It's like,
Yeah, Brawl was in the movie. It was the tank.
It's because he doesn't have a studio series figure yet.
Oh yeah, he does. He does. He was like one of the first. He was like part of like the first releases.
And
I'm
for
not
Bone
saying-
Crusher,
well, yeah, I mean,
And-
what I'm saying is everyone's disappointed that there's no Brawl. That's the one that everyone points out the most. No one mentions Bone Crusher.
I was going to say, and Bone Crusher, they released him either earlier this year or last year as the
Oh god,
next.
that was like, well, that
Pretty
was the
nice.
NES Bone. That was the NES Bone Crusher. The original SS31 Bone Crusher, I think, came out in
2019.
2019. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I was going to say we had recently had the reissue of that Bone Crusher, didn't we?
Yeah, the NES.
Yeah, but I
thing.
mean, that was a first off, that was a NES repaint. Second, that's a buzzworthy Bumblebee. I mean, if they really want to market all of the Decepticons in the movie, and while already this pack is already $150, if they wanted to go even bigger, they could have just added Brawl and Bone Crusher and sold it for like $250.
Yeah, the question is though, what are they really going to sell it for 150? Being as those other earlier studio series are still easily available.
I don't know where you think they're easily available, dude. Those things are hard. I remember at a Target, and Bone Crusher, I had to go to Lakeland, which is about an hour's drive away from me to go to a Target that actually had it in stock. I never saw it in my local area.
What,
And a
Bone
lot of
Crusher?
other people never saw it. Yeah, Bone Crusher.
I just bought him off of I think eBay. I got him just fine.
I can't remember if I okay, yeah, I think I did see Bone Crusher in stores once or twice, but the Bone Crusher I have, I got him and 2007 Prime off Amazon. I pre-ordered them off Amazon.
Oh,
So,
wait,
like,
no, I got... Sorry.
I got the Nest Studio Series Bone Crusher, so
DC?
In fact, he's rare.
that's
I confused getting Prime and Lakeland. Bone Crusher I got on Hasbro Pulse thanks to TF Addictress.
yeah. So I think that's pretty much it for the movie Studio Series.
Live
Now-
action.
I mean, unless you want to briefly talk like Primal and Mirage, but I'm pretty sure you guys covered that before in another episode.
No, we're good. We're not going to talk about it.
Okay.
But I'm gonna say, can we move on to the MVP? I think.
The MVP.
Oh no, we saving the MVP for last.
Oh,
Cock tease.
DC knows who I mean when I say the MVP of Studio Series. Bees.
You are trying to replace Aladar. Why?
Hey, man, to be fair, I've just been burping because I've been drinking a lot of soda today.
Stop trying. Look, please.
He's gone. Let him be gone.
Stop trying to replace
Where's
Aladar.
the weak man?
I feel better.
Stop trying to replace Aladar. God damn it.
Anyway, so let's talk core class Frenzy from SS86.
He's frenzy.
He's frenzy. He's a little boy. He looks good. Comes with the pile drivers.
Yeah,
Good.
he looks good. Comes with the pile drivers. I'm cool with it. Now I just got to make sure I find a Rumble.
Took them fucking long enough. They really couldn't have put him before Dark of the Moon, Bumblebee, and... Wait, is Dark of the Moon, Bumblebee the only...
You want to know why they did it that way?
Why?
Because it makes you ask questions.
I was going to say, because they hate you, that's why.
Because you had to ask specifically.
When everybody else asked,
Well,
we
shit,
didn't
I'm
have an answer
sorry,
for them.
everybody.
But because you asked,
Hmm?
I'm sorry, everybody. It was my fault. I asked too many questions.
At least now you understand.
Okay, next, BC.
yeah, I think it was literally just immediate.
Beast still isn't there.
Oh, he's dead. He's fine.
Yeah, he
No.
did.
He's
Hey,
fine.
look, free Scorponok.
No, hold on.
The fuck did you just say?
Hey,
He
Orth.
lives!
That one was him.
Anyway, Bees. Studio SS86 Frenzy.
Oh, for a second there, I thought we were talking about the live action movie one. I was like, I don't remember that, and I was like, oh wait, that's right.
No, you wanted to skip that one.
Okay, yeah, I'm glad we're finally getting him. Like, we got a Rumble last year, so like, my question is, are we getting a Studio Series 86 Soundwave?
Wait a fucking minute. Wait. Rumble was last year?
Yeah.
My time
Yep.
blindness is terrible. My ADHD sucks. I hate my fucking brain. I thought that motherfucker came out earlier this year.
Well, you thought wrong, good sir.
Oh my god. It took us a year to get... What the fuck?
I got him June last year.
BC's waving.
No, I'm patting his head.
I'm trying
Yeah,
not
so-
to blow up. My time
All I'm
blindness.
gonna-
I thought it was early this year. What the fuck?
Well, at least we can now officially say, first we crack the shell, then we crack the nuts inside.
That being said, let's move on.
That sounded actually pretty good.
My head.
Let's move on to SS86 Voyager Ratchet.
I think 2 thumbs up. He looks like, I mean, aside from the obvious Red Cross issue, which we'll not go into, looks absolutely fine. Definitely go well with the Voyager Ironhide. That's either out or coming soon.
Voyager Ironhide's been
Ironhide
out, and Voyager Ironhide just...
You're gonna say it, aren't you?
We got dead-ass Ironhide before we got Ratchet.
All I'm going to say is,
I'm never letting that go. We got a dead-ass Ironhide.
you mean the dead
Before
Autobot?
we got Ratchet.
Yeah.
I
the
guess
dead-
you could say we got a dead ass Ironhide.
And we got a dead ass Ratchet. We got a dead ass Ratchet and I believe we're gonna dead ass Prowl.
And now we're about to get a dead ass addict.
TF addict. Shit, I really wish I could change my icon from color to like grayscale every time I get hit or something.
That would be funny as hell. But instead of it just being the grayscale, it's the grayscale, and then immediately we just see a thing that pops up on the bottom, dead.
I mean, I love the fact he comes with 2 pistols, so you can recreate the gunslinger Ratchet from that scene.
Well, yeah, I mean, Ironhide came with the same one. Also, BC, I'm sorry, I have to say it. How long do you guys think it's gonna be until we see a 2-pack with Braun and Ratchet?
We're not doing this, we're moving on. We're not doing this, we're moving on. We're not doing this, we're moving on.
Dead
What about
Braun.
Braun and Prowl?
Shut up.
Well, no, because Prowl's already part of the Ironhide set.
Yeah, we've got.
Yeah,
we've got
Ironhide
dead.
and Prowl, and then it's
Now, my question is, will we get a 2-pack with Wind Charger and Wheeljack?
God, I didn't.
That because I'm so far away from you, that barely had any effect.
Did Sideswipe die?
Not well.
Twinkle,
I mean,
twinkle, little.
He fell on
Oh
it.
well, he's dead again.
You know we have to keep reviving him so we can continue on with the dogs, right?
Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna get.
No. This time, since he chose to do that, we're moving on without him.
So, are we? Does this mean BC the MVP?
Not yet.
Damn it!
Because one thing I'm going to address real quick, we're just going to get it out of the way, not even going to bother doing thoughts on it. It's literally just, if you missed out on Venusaur, you just got an opportunity to get a full set.
Yep.
Get that out of the way real quick. But the other thing we're going to talk about...
The what?
I was just gonna say in toy colors.
Yeah, but at least it's a
shattered glass.
no. Oh,
Did you just happy sim?
Yep. You know why?
Because you like Jackie?
Because it's up for pre-order right now.
I was gonna say. All I'm gonna say about that is they are setting up for Armada Wheeljack, aren't they?
Yep. That's literally what everyone is saying.
It's more than.
Get up.
Please.
You smack you, get up.
Please, can I start this? Please, can I start this?
Go on, Addict. Go on, TFA.
Armada's getting more love!
As soon as I saw that Shattered Glass Sideswipe with Whisper, I was like, yep, they are.
It's fucking Wheeljack with wind shear!
Exactly.
You want to know something about wind shear? That's not a complete reuse. That's a whole new mold.
That was something also I would like to point out. That was like something that you and I were looking at. We were in the middle of just talking about something somewhat private. And while we were doing this, you were looking at the reveals, and you didn't see the Whisper thing at all until I pointed it out.
Whisper, yeah.
I was like, hey, look, he has a minigun.
Whisper. I didn't see Whisper until a very kind fellow Unicron Trilogy fan known as the Plastic Armada on Instagram pointed it out. And I lost my shit. That is 2 mini-cons. Mini-cons!
Yeah, we actually need 2 more minutes, yeah.
I feel like a child all over again. I love it. Oh, I'm so happy Armada's getting more love.
So anyways.
Wow.
Okay, can I... are we MVP time?
If the SCG wasn't the MVP, what the fuck's the MVP in this?
So at this point, I think it's about time we end the stream, so we're moving on. No, I'm kidding. It's now MVP time.
Come on, we all know the real MVP of the Studio Series reveals was
Studio
SS86.
Series 86 Commander Class
Ultra
Ultra
Magnus.
Magnus.
Yes.
Now, me first. Chill, Woody. Down, boy, down. I will make you go last.
Your fucking beehive ass up.
In fact, that will make you last.
Wait, me?
For whatever that comment was.
I was talking to Beast.
Bees is dead. We'll just poke him with. He's
Okay,
getting
now I'm actually
slapped.
genuinely getting concerned.
Free,
Bees, you okay?
free Scorponok! Free for sale!
He's fine. He's fine.
Okay. He's okay.
He's fine.
See, I just have to mention someone stealing a Scorponok and he has to wake up.
BC, can I just say before you start, stop slapping him so hard.
Yeah, I think I might have brain trauma.
It's
You mean
it's
you
But I
getting,
will become the new Aladar.
Wait, hold on. You mean you didn't before?
No
I will
comment.
not go there nor say that on this current stream. I will end it all.
No comment.
Don't test him. He'll do it.
Anyway,
On to the
moving on.
MVP
The MVP of the Studio Series 86 lineup is indeed Ultra Magnus. I am super stoked about this. I cannot wait till he's out. And it's safe to say that I'm going to be selling my Kingdom Ultra Magnus at some point.
Man,
I'll take it. Custom ideas.
actually, I sold my Siege one. And yeah, I have the Combiner Wars one still, and I have the Kingdom one, because I like the Kingdom one better than the Siege one. So like because I like both the figures so much, I'm like I'm definitely getting the Commander class Magnus, but what am I gonna do with a third Ultra Magnus?
make an
Multiverse.
army of Ultra. The multiverse of Magnus.
God
Army
damn
of
it.
Ultra Magni.
God damn it. Oh, the
Magniverse.
So I love the fact that his limbs pop off.
Yep. I'm
Howsoever, I'm not a big fan of the spring-loaded torso.
A Commander class Magnus?
Yeah, the Matrix
Yeah,
chamber is spring-loaded. I don't get why Takara pushed for that.
wanted it.
they obviously wanted the Matrix to pop out like his death scene in the movie.
Yeah, he
Well, no, I mean, I don't think that's the case. I think more so.
He go boom.
I guess they just wanted a spring-loaded gift. I mean, I don't know. I do find it a little visually
Maybe-
distracting that you now just see the springs by his chest. Like that's a little unsightly for me.
I only saw the photos of the product, like when it was on display and like just the promotional photos, but they actually demonstrated it, like what it could do.
It's
Because like,
yeah.
oh, okay, so like again,
And it's
bearing in
like-
mind that I did not watch the little demonstration for it. Maybe like the spring-loaded Matrix chambers, like maybe to like make the Matrix like come out easier. Whereas like with the like all the Optimus Prime figures that come out in the last few years, like you got to have like either some you got to have long fingernails or skinny enough fingers or the right tool to pry it out, or just the overall know-how to get it out without breaking it. Which
I
that
think it's to just-
infuriated me.
Sorry.
That infuriated me so damn much, especially with the
the dead Optimus Prime. You know, the Amazon exclusive gray repaint. Yeah, I remember after I got him, I was like, "Hey." It's like I was trying to get his Matrix out, and I ended up breaking the Matrix. I was like, "Well, fuck."
Reminds me of this skit, or not this skit, this line that was said in the comic. You broke the Matrix. Rodimus saying something. You broke the Matrix. Rodimus saying something. You broke the Yes, I broke the Matrix.
Fortunately, a little bit of super glue, good as new. So maybe maybe that's to help make it easier to remove it. Maybe.
Whatever the reason may be, all I know is I don't like it. I don't care for it. And that's just the way I feel. Other than that, I mean, I really don't have anything negative to say about that whole entire figure. I love it. I absolutely love it. That being said, Savage?
I didn't exactly get a good look of it yet, so I'm being somewhat biased. Although I heard about the whole, he could go explodey mode, aka his limbs coming off in parts. Would he count as a part? No. Can he? Would he count as a parts former at this rate? Because can he still transform without those said parts, or is that hard to do?
I would assume the parts can still transform. It's just I don't think that you can connect them while they're. I don't know. We have to wait and see.
I said, yeah, I was gonna say, we might as well just wait and see till when we get the.
I'm sorry.
You like what I can tell you really like. You really liked what I said there.
My favorite moments in IDW.
You broke the Matrix. But anyway, yeah, no. As far as I'm concerned, it's another Ultra Magnus, another shoulder stack, so to speak. Okay. Yes.
So, all I'm going to say, 100% the MVP of the drops. I think it's ticked all the boxes for everybody's now default Magnus, especially with no inner robot, the limbs popping off. I think the only downside I think a lot of people have been saying is the teeny tiny matrix he comes with that was shown in some of the photos. But other than that, I've not heard anything majorly bad. He looks fantastic. He's a commander class. You know, he pops apart like he does in that scene his death scene in the movie. All in all, 2 thumbs up, and I'm looking forward to pre-ordering him.
Oh, same. When is he supposed to drop for pre-order?
August 24th.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, right, me. Sorry, let me calm down. I'm still. You broke the Matrix. Oh, fuck's sake.
Oh my god!
He did it!
He pooted.
He pooted. He did it! He did it!
I will get Alan back in here. Mark my words, I will get his ass back in here, and I will let him unleash foul evils on you. Do not test me.
Hey, guys.
Yeah.
Have you ever mentioned Ariel and Dion?
Yeah,
We don't need to.
Yeah, but again, those were revealed like a couple of months ago.
Yeah,
Okay.
they were the
I mean.
SDCC exclusives this year.
Okay, all I can say is, hey, look, Cup. Anyway.
Yeah, this might be shocking, even though I just said I would take another Kingdom Magnus. But again, now that I can do customs, yeah, I don't like Kingdom Magnus. That was such a cop-out for a Generation 1 style Ultra Magnus. I still think probably the best Magnus we ever got is Combiner Wars.
Again, another IDW.
Watch how quickly the SS-86 Commander class dethrones that.
No, I'm not saying that the commander isn't going to top it. I'm just saying that's the best Magnus we have gotten is the leader. But anyway,
what's bad about this figure?
Huh?
Like, what's bad about this figure?
The robot mode's fine. It's just the truck mode that's disappointing. For me, at least. I mean, it's just a G1 Optimus-looking cab with the Robots in Disguise 2001. Wouldn't have made it look like a car carrier?
Yeah, but then the white Optimus in a robot was from the G1 toy, so...
No, I know that. I'm just saying my qualms with the Kingdom Magnus is that the trailer is literally just the Siege one, and it looks like the Robots in Disguise 2001 version. Anyway, Commander Magnus. I knew it was happening. Before anyone even had that thought conceived in their head, I just kind of had a feeling that was going to happen. I narrowed these. Magnus was going to be first, especially because of all the leaked listings that were happening. Or it was going to be Stratosphere from Rise of the Beasts. I'm not disappointed. I mean, there is one issue I have with the Magnus, and that's just me being me because I like the very niche, nuanced type stuff in Transformers. I grew up with the Dreamwave graphic novel, War and Peace. And in that graphic novel, Ultra Magnus still had his armor, but as he got damaged, it basically stripped off, and he was White Optimus Prime and took on Shockwave like a total badass. So the fact that this Commander Magnus does not have the core robot mode is slightly disappointing. However, they did basically flat out say, Evan did say that because it is Studio Series, they are going for on-screen accuracy, as that is the goal for Studio Series. So they basically made this Magnus look like a mini Masterpiece Magnus. And it looks fantastic. I love all the gimmicks aside from the spring-loaded Matrix chamber. That's kind of a weird choice, but again, for some reason, so it's kind of cool, I guess. The opening hands, I think they said that they're all fully articulated fingers.
Awesome.
Or they're very similar to the Rodimus, the Kingdom Rodimus hands, if I'm mistaken. The fact you can properly recreate his death in the 86 movie, or if you want to get morbid and you have a bunch of sweeps, you can literally do the deleted scene where he's supposed to get torn apart by laser lassos.
Oh shit.
Because literally that's what was supposed to happen in the deleted scene, wrapped up by the sweeps and torn apart.
Well, if you actually watch the scene, you can actually see it's still there, because if you think when the sweeps shoot him, there's still the one long beam, and then he's literally screaming in agony.
I don't know. I just saw the scene, and then he's like groaning and screaming. You just hear Galvatron yelling, "Die!" Die!
Yeah, but you know that's not the screams of someone who's just been shot.
It looked to me anyway, but I like that they included that. That's kind of fun, and they also included the emergency shuttle blaster. Like the one gun that he grabbed from the shuttle when he's facing off the Decepticons on the planet of junk. I think that's kind of cool. So there's definitely a lot of care and love put into this figure. And as I mentioned, this does go up for pre-order on the 24th of August, and I'm most likely going to pre-order it.
Like I said, I think my only niggle is the tiny Matrix.
You can't deny it. It's kind of funny seeing the pictures of him holding the Magnus or the Matrix with his two little fingers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's honestly a bit disappointing because I'd rather it be more in scale. Oh God, is this has anyone been tallying the amount of times murder has been committed here?
Hang on.
I kind of just learned to tune it out.
BC has fallen. I rule the scrapyard now.
Well, no, technically BC ran away.
Yeah, BC fled the scene of the crime. It's Savage who's fallen.
What the fuck?
You got better. Are you a time lord?
So
I have to be to deal with this asshole.
So for the next one, right?
Where's your TARDIS? What does it look like?
Hold on, he just went mute. What's going on?
I don't
know. I was going to say, okay, for the next one, I think I'm going to mention The
I know what to
collaborative.
do to get him back. I know what to do to get him back. I put it.
Nope.
God damn it, Bees.
Anyway, continue.
The Transformers collaborative Stranger Things Code Red.
Disappointed it's not a Mountain Dew collab.
Hmm?
I said disappointed it's not a Mountain Dew collaborative.
Yeah. As a fan of Stranger Things, because of, the fact it's 1980s pop culture, and it's got elements of like the Goonies and, Stand By Me and stuff like that in it. I am thrilled that they've eventually gotten around to doing this. I mean, I think Code Red is a great retool of that Earthrise Ironhide as an officially what?
I was just saying, but prang.
Yes, exactly. That Earthrise Ironhide Ratchet tool as the VW truck. I'm gonna pre-order this.
I think it looks good.
I'm gonna.
I'm wanting to pre-order it. Oh shit! I'm talking over you. I'm sorry.
I think
Sorry.
it's the first
Anyway,
time you've ever I think it's the first time you've ever noticed, and I commend you for that. Give him a little golf clap.
so anyway, you were saying
Not
TFA
being a
about.
dick. I'm honestly like I do appreciate that, Bees. Thank you. I'm just gonna make mine short. I don't care. I just don't. I don't get the appeal to Stranger Things. I guess because I wasn't born until, and I wasn't aware of my existence until I was 4 years old.
Your existence.
Don't
Stranger
answer
Things is a modern show.
No, I'm saying because it takes place in 1984.
Okay. I was just saying, like, hold on, what?
Because like
It takes
I
place
don't understand the appeal, and I wasn't born around that time period. Plus, I don't watch a lot of live action television type stuff. Like, very rarely do I watch stuff like that. Like I've watched, I mean, not anything like that, but like live action show wise, I watch stuff. Oh shit! What's the name of that one show about these two like demon hunters? I forget what it's called.
Oh, Supernatural.
Thank you. Yeah, Supernatural. I watch Law and Order, stuff like that. Like I mix in, but like Stranger Things, I just don't get. And this thing popping up and out of nowhere, it's like, hey, more power to the people who like it and want it, and I hope they enjoy it. I will accept this if it was like a gift or something, but I have no interest. Look cool, and it semi irks me that is a licensed Volkswagen, right?
Yeah, it's a Volkswagen minivan.
Yeah, it does kind of irk me a little because, they could just change the licensing, and that could have been like the perfect G1 Ratchet and Ironhide for like a Nissan Cherry Vanette.
Yeah.
Or hope to God I'm kind of wrong about this, because Rise of the Beast Wheeljack is a Volkswagen fan.
Yeah.
I hope that's not going to be Studio Series Wheeljack.
I doubt it, because that is a retool of Earthrise in the 1980s Volkswagen Transporter, right, whereas Pablo is a 1960s Volkswagen Transporter.
Okay, Josh, where are you?
So unless
I wanted to say something about it, but I didn't want to like talk over anybody, so I've just been waiting patiently.
Anyway,
yeah,
I'll just finish. I'll just finish this anyway. TFA, the only way to do it really is with heavy retooling. But anyway, bees.
Okay, so
yeah,
I guess this would be. Oh, hey, there's BC.
Oh, hey, BC.
It's like, I guess this this is my take on it, and it's probably going to end up being a bit of a buzzkill for some people because I want that figure so badly, but at the same time, I love Stranger Things. It's freaking awesome. It's freaking hilarious. And despite me having been born within the first 2 months of 1990, like I just love 80s nostalgia because I don't know. Sometimes I wish that I was born in the 80s. But anyway, that aside, it's been almost a year since I've broken up with Katie, and that was a show that we watched together. So, yeah, hopefully the figure doesn't come out and isn't up for pre-order like for a while. So maybe a little more time. It'll like the association with her in that show will not be as strong, I guess. So, like, but on a lighter note, I'm looking at that. I was honestly expecting the head sculpt to resemble Argyle, and I'm just like, I could just hear that song that he's always playing on the car radio, like every time he's driving that.
See, the thing is, when Hasbro announced a Stranger Things collaborative, people were adamant it was going to be Hopper's police truck.
Damn it, the more I look at this thing, the more I want it. Oh, something I forgot to mention. I like the little references to Optimus and Megatron's weapons.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because he comes with an axe and then he comes with an Energon mace.
Oh, yeah, true.
Albeit the mace. What?
My question to you guys is, who here has actually seen Stranger Things all the way through?
I have.
I've seen a little bit of a couple of episodes. I've at least seen
I have
season
no
1.
interest in watching it.
I've watched every currently available season.
So then, Bees, do you remember that Ultra Magnus was in one of the episodes?
Yes, I was actually going to bring that up.
But then I also remember when I actually checked out, there was no way, because that episode takes place in the summer of '85, how Dustin managed to get Ultra Magnus before anyone else.
The same way the new reviewers of this generation get their toys.
He stole it!
Tauntaun stole it for him from...
Either that or it's a time-traveling toy.
Or it's just something that they didn't, or that the people who made the show didn't think of or realize, and just do it in that just it'd be like a blink and you'll miss it Easter egg. I was wondering when they're going to reference Transformers in some fashion.
Of course they would, because
it could be a Diaclone.
No, it was Ultra Magnus Colors.
Yep.
I mean, that being there, I mean, with him just being there, the whole show Stranger Things have happened.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I mean, the Transformers...
Wait a second, what did you just say?
I said, I'm pretty sure Ultra Magnus just showing up there, you know, stranger things have happened.
Bruce Rodin!
Anyway, to be fair, I'm actually interested in this. But my question is, if they would have done Hopper's police truck, who would they have actually tooled it from?
It wouldn't have been Prowl. That's the only one I could think of. Maybe or no? Like it's a different model, wasn't it?
Probably would have been Hound.
If it was the cop car,
it was a Chevy Blazer. It was a Chevy Blazer.
A Trailblazer?
Yeah.
That brings back childhood memories.
Yeah, Hopper had a Chevy Blazer as a police car.
Oh yeah, it's the same. That's right. It's the same show that had Captain Mitchell.
Chevrolet Trailblazer. That takes me back.
Oh, Waspinator now out of Target bag.
Alright, Universe Hate Waspinator.
No more fighting, it just was beneath your headache in his whole body.
Holy shit.
What?
That was good. Sounded just like Scott McNeil.
I pretty much practice that voice when I'm bored. And like in the scene where he's possessed by Starscream, what is this? Program will not respond! Waspinator does not understand!
If I ever need a Waspinator,
So I'm basically just gonna go ahead and say this now. Waspinator is in Evolutions. He's the voice.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. I'll talk later about this. Anyway.
I think that's pretty much it for the Transformers reveals.
well, in terms of the toys, there's just one very minor thing, unless people don't care about it.
We're literally only talking toys, and that's it.
Okay.
What were you going to mention? TFA?
Transformers Earth. I was just going to mention Transformers Earthspark Expedition.
No,
Yeah.
we're moving on. Nope, we're done. So
Okay.
that has
Okay.
been the San Diego Comic-Con coverage. Thank you guys for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed. This is the part of the stream where we are going to be ending the coverage. So we're going to do the sign out, and then we're going to...
So,
at this point, if anybody who is watching this, all you cared about was our thoughts on everything that showed up in San Diego Comic-Con, this is your chance to leave. So I've been BC.
Been the Savage
can I
Radio.
just say, I've been Solo.
I've been TFA 1024, the TF Addict.
I've been Flaming Bees.
And
We'll
one
see
last
you
thing,
guys next week with another part of the coverage.
I was going
So
to say,
now that
one
you
la-
guys have gotten a chance to leave, yes, Woody.
I was going to say, leave us a comment below on what your favorite reveals were at San Diego Comic-Con, and we look forward to seeing what you think.
Yeah. Engage in that engagement.
Admiral, engage. Anyway, now that they're all gone, let's talk. Oh, wait, don't you need to say sayonara?
Yeah, actually, it's 5 a.m. I think I'd best take my leave as well.
Oh boy,
As much
5
as
a.m.
So thank you for sticking around, Solo. We appreciate you.
As much as I'd like to continue your conversation in ranking Megazords, unfortunately, I've got work later, so...
You can always
That's
bring up
enough.
your ranking of what we've covered here next week or something. Just
Yep, no problem. On that note, I'm just going to say, GBC, what are we going to talk about next week?
I can do that.
Next week, we are going to be doing more San Diego Comic-Con coverage, and next week, we will be addressing G.I. Joe.
Woo! So this will be my show.
And as far as the actual topic of discussion goes, it is going to be our favorite transformations.
Okay.
In what regard of that? Like,
Our favorite figures to transform, like
Thank you.
our favorite transforming toy. So it
'cause
doesn't necessarily have to be a transformer.
Because I was gonna say, because you said, "What's our favorite transformation?" Because if we're gonna go in that ballpark, because
All right, then.
Not that kind of transformation.
Okay, thanks a lot, guys.
It took me
been-
to realize what you're talking about.
It's been fun doing the San Diego chat with you guys, and see you guys later.
Pleasant slumber and have a good day at work.
Okay, thanks, TFA. See you guys next time.
I booted.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Laters.
Damn it, Aldo. I mean, bees. I mean, fuck.
Quick, while he's gone, let's talk shit about him.
Oh my god.
Cup of key, ain't
It's
it?
a joke. It's a...
So anyway, ranking Megazords.
Yeah, I was actually going to ask, are we still doing that?
Yeah, because this has been 2 hours now.
Yeah, we're still doing it.
Okay.
Don't you see the timer there? We're still going.
Holy
Everyone's
shit,
watching.
11:11.
No, I saw that. That's why I was concerned, because normally you aren't the
Make a wish.
Yeah, I got work tomorrow as well, so I
Well, poopy.
Yeah, we should have probably just done the one thing, I guess.
maybe we could have gone through this a lot faster if you guys weren't giving me brain trauma.
Well, maybe if you didn't ask for
have
it.
that before. Hold on, again, you didn't have that before?
No
Not
comment.
Alder levels.
I didn't ask for it. My ass did. Which
Alder.
my ass doesn't speak for me.
But
I
it's
mean,
harder.
you did
But it's
say-
I mean, the fact that you keep wanting to replace Aladar, that's exactly what that means. Your ass speaks for you. Where you're sitting there like, no, I don't want an ass whooping. Your ass, bring it.
Oh, I love the smell of defeat. It smells like myself.
Anyways, so
Bees' ass is just like, look at me. I'm the ass now.
Look at me, Nick. Come here. Hey, look at me, bitch.
I'm Aladar.
so yeah, if Bees has to go, then he can go.
Now,
We have choices? Wait,
I'd like
we
to
have
be
a
able to-
choice?
I'd like to-
I'm free.
Nope, you're staying now. Enslaved.
Shit.
So, would I be able to go first with my Megazord ranking? And then I can hop off? So I like to be
We're
able to do it.
literally going through the bulk of. We're only
Rangers.
really doing like the main Megazords. So
So no Ultra Zords, no Auxiliary
No.
Zords, just...
we're
okay.
doing.
Yes.
We are strictly doing the original
Yeah, the core.
Thunder, Ninja.
Oh,
so
so like just strictly the Zordon era?
No,
Basically,
it's
vanilla as it
No,
gets.
all of the first Zords.
So all of like
From every
season
single-
1, 2, and 3.
No, Bees. Apparently, from what I'm understanding, and please, BC, correct me if I'm wrong. We're talking about every single base Megazord from Power Rangers.
Correct. The first
Oh.
Megazord we see on screen, those are the ones we're ranking. We're not doing the whole shebang, because if we were going to do that,
Yeah.
we would not have been able to do San Diego Comic-Con coverage, period.
Yeah, I figured.
So literally from MMPR season 1 old Dino Fury.
Okay,
Yeah.
no. See, here's the
No?
thing. I was gonna end it at Wild Force,
Okay.
and then kind of let this sit for a little bit, and then come back with a second part where we do the Disney era.
Okay. Darn, mine's not in here then. Hold on.
And before you ask, wait, didn't you already do this one? Yes, we're kind of redoing it.
And we're redoing it for a reason.
It's a revision. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, we're doing it for a good reason.
What was that?
We'll tell you
I
after.
feel like I.
Oh.
Okay.
With that being said, shall we start with obviously the Dino Megazord?
The original Megazord, yes. So, what would we rank the original Megazord? Now, This one, I'm going to put a caveat on it. We cannot let nostalgia affect our rank. We absolutely cannot use nostalgia as a stepping stone to rank these things. We have to be strictly unbiased.
And I would like to add to that is that like it pisses me off when like people on YouTube say, for example, WatchMojo.com, like they've done this. They've done a ranking of every Megazord before, and guess who was in their number 1 slot?
Zeo.
The Dino Megazord, because it's awesome. It's the coolest. I'm like, are you serious?
Y'all only added it because it's the OG. We know better.
Yeah, like, and, I mean, yeah, the Dino Megazord was going to be in my rankings, but it's not. It was definitely not going to be in number 1 because, as cool as it is, I'm not letting. I'm not going to let nostalgia, just take
Let's
over.
put it. Let's put it this way: we're not gonna let the '80s control us.
Even
I
though
mean,
nostalgia
90s.
runs pretty much everything in media nowadays.
But anyway, so ranking, and we're going from like top 10 or
Scale of 1 to 10. How do you prefer it? Basically.
oh, I see.
Okay, I thought we.
Yeah, that's why
I
we're
thought we were
immediately
doing,
starting
like-
with the OG. We're starting from
I
the
thought
very
Gotcha.
beginning, and then we're working our way up.
And it's gonna be the whole. How you like it? What you like this one? Is this a 1? Is this a 10? 10 being best, 1 being worst.
I was looking at this like tier list making where it's like they have S through F.
Yeah, that would be like a computer thing, and
Obviously, we're not doing that here. So it's a 1 through 10 basis, and that's it.
Okay.
So with that said, let's begin. So the original Megazord, who, you know what, Beast, you go first.
Okay. I give it a 7 because aesthetically speaking, it looks badass. The Power Sword looks awesome, and just the the transformation sequence, and yeah, it's a pretty damn cool fighting machine. But at the same time, like I said, I'm not gonna rank it number 15 just because. Yeah, it's the OG. It's my childhood. But I mean, there are other Megazords that are actually stronger than it and can do more than just punch, summon a sword, kapow. I mean, and let's be fair, and it does have the little cannons on its shoulders and a little laser thing that shoots out of its head, but it rarely uses those. In fact, I don't even remember what episodes it used that. So I'm giving it a modest rating of 7. Oh, and also one other thing I'd like to add to it is that there is its ability to combine, and that's also a factor of a Megazord. Is one of the other things I'm going to base my ratings on is when a main Megazord is when it combines with another. If it basically leaves parts out, which that always bugs the hell out of me when it comes to displaying them. If it combines with them completely or partially, that is also a factor. So it can combine completely with the Dragon Zord, which is cool. So again, modest rating of 7.
All right, TFA, you're up.
I'm gonna have to give it a 5.
Oh. Ouch. Okay, let's hear your reasoning.
The design overall is not terrible. It's cool. It works for what it's supposed to do. The asymmetry at the bottom, despite being, dinosaur themed and everything, is kind of what throws me off kind of slightly. Like with most Megazords, there's a certain aesthetic to it. There's like stuff blends pretty well, and it's like, and in the black, everything's nice and uniform. There, it looks decent. The legs just kind of turn me away a little bit. I know it's kind of stupid reason. Well, I mean, it's my opinion, but like, it's just not for me. I mean, it does its job. It's supposed to do what it's supposed to do. It's a very simplistic design, and I don't mean that in a bad way. There's just not a lot going on for it that makes me be like, this is actually really fucking cool. It's more so like, this is a thing that exists. I don't really care for it, but I do acknowledge that it exists.
Okay. Savage, you're up.
It's an all right looking Megazord. I mean, it set up a whole lot of boundaries and what's to come. Granted, it's like basically the scratch sheet of Megazords. Like, all right, we got this. How can we make it better? Anyway, but no, it did have a couple good things for it. The only thing I always make fun of is when they view the cockpits. Especially in this case, they always get fucking or no, I'm thinking about the other one, but they get so easily knocked out of that cockpit. Like, dude, the Green Ranger looked at them, jumped up, came in, said, "Fuck all of you," and punched the first person out the goddamn window. Put your seatbelts on, people. It may be a battle-ized Megazord, but put them on.
Right?
Like, come on! They get thrown.
Leave it to Savage to fucking find a way to turn a Megazord cockpit into a joke.
Well, I mean, come on. At least with the later on Astro Megazord, at least with Red Ranger, his made sense. Sakura was like, "Hey, you, get the fuck out of there!" Pointed his sword at him, phased him out of that Megazord, and he's right there. That makes sense. The Green Ranger just straight up socked the bitch right out of the fucking seat. Just
for the great people of freedom.
And not just some bitch either. It was, if I recall correctly, he straight up just decked the shit out of Trini. She was the first one. She was like, "Huh?"
The disrespect.
How dare you hit a woman? You fiend.
Still, it's just like, good lord.
Now you double did, bitch.
Oh. Wow. A little too soon, ain't it?
I deal with grief through humor. Bite me.
We will when it comes to Donathan. Anyway. In terms of rating, I would say 6. Wasn't my huge favorite. Obviously, considering, what I'm a fan of.
Okay, so how do I feel about the original Megazord? Well, obviously, while I'm not going to allow this to be the one thing that I base the entirety of the ranking off of, it is still nostalgic. It is the first one. So automatically, it does need to get some respect on its name because of the fact that it is the first. Howsoever, unlike TFA, I've never minded the asymmetry in the legs. In fact, I think it's one of the coolest things ever. I love the power sword, and I love how it's very much a it's its own unit in of itself, to the point where it can, like, even when other stuff is attaching to it, nothing on it changes, so to speak. And I've always liked that. I don't care for Dragon Hat mode, but
Dragon Hat. I love it.
I'm not big on the Ultra Zord formation either. If that makes me a terrible Power Rangers fan. That's all I have to say. That being said, so what would I put You know what? I'm going to go ahead and be the nice one here. I'm going to go ahead and give it an 8. I will give it an 8. And that's me being 100% honest.
What if you had to lie? Why?
Anyway, so now moving on to the Thunder Megazord. Bees, you're up.
Don't get.
Okay. Thunder Megazord. I give it an 8 because one of the coolest things about it is that it looks like a fucking samurai. And the Red Dragon Thunderzord can transform into its own warrior mode, Megazord mode, whatever you want to call it, and fight on its own. While it's not as powerful as the full configuration of the Thunder Megazord, it can still hold its own. In fact, it has defeated like opponents on its own before. And the Red Dragon Thunderzord looks fucking cool. Like both in Dragon mode and the Warrior mode. And then combining with the rest, it looks freaking amazing. But yeah, and also again, like I mentioned, like the ability to completely combine with other Zords or Megazords. Yeah, there's no way it can combine with the White Tiger Zord, and I do not count it riding on it like a horse. That's not a configuration. Fight me. So the Thunder Megazord loses some points for that, and it's more powerful than the original Dino Megazord. At least that's what Zordon had said. So it's able to tackle more powerful opponents. That was until Rito came into the picture. But that's another story. So my rating is an 8. Also, real quick, you know what? Let's wait until we get to season 3. Never mind.
All right, then TFA go. TFA.
I'll give this one. I'll say it's
Oh, what?
7.
Any reason why? Do you want to get into details or not really?
I kind of like it just a little bit more than the base Megazord, and the reason why I started off the base Megazord so low is because, well, it is the first one. First impressions do matter, despite the fact that it is the OG. That allowed this one to grow. And again, with the uniformity, this one actually looks a lot better, despite having, technically 2 different kneecaps. The color mode looks symmetrical, and it's cool looking. I think it's an improvement.
Okay.
All right.
Savage, you're up.
So, let me go back into cockpits again real quick, because, yeah, we try to learn our lesson about seatbelts. What's this chair doing here? Fucking, they don't have a chair! They get thrown out easier now! What the fuck? Not only that, the other Rangers on the sides, other than Red doing all the fucking controls, are just sitting there like, hey, is he gonna do the thing? Oh, he's doing the thing. Megazord power! Okay, he did. Okay, I'll just continue standing here now. Like, look at them! I swear, they look bored! They don't have anything else to do! They just stand there and look like fucking stage show props. I mean, yeah, the Megazord itself, outside of the cockpit-wise, looks quite bulky. Looks like it should be able to defend itself. Let me remind you real quick of one thing. It's more or less the red Megazord wearing all the others.
like a suit of armor.
Like a suit of armor. God forbid they forget that the Phoenix Megazord was needed there, because then it looks like a Shogun Megazord without pants.
Oh, God.
You know, we shall go into battle! Oh, wait, I forgot my towel.
So basically, the way he ranks his Megazords is how easily he can make fun of it. Is basically what he's setting up here.
Pretty much, because, like, yeah, there's... What else is there for me to really cover? Yeah, it was the now second Megazord that they all transform into so suddenly because of the Thunder Megazord powers, whatever. But it's just like, not only did a dinosaur turn into in this instance, a T-Rex turn into a dragon, a normal pterodactyl just turned into a phoenix that then wraps around someone's crotch, let alone covering someone's chest like a breastplate. Oh, let's not talk about season 3 just yet, because, you know, it becomes the head.
Okay, so.
But other than that, yeah, it's strong, it's beefy looking at least. It requires its teammates to take all the hits for him. I would say, I guess 6 again.
Okay, so Thunder Megazord for me. I love the fact that, you know, despite the fact that we as kids never really knew it, I love the whole Chinese mythology look and feel to the overall look of the Megazord, sorry. I've always dug the way it looked, the whole armor aspect of it, the fact that he's supposed to be a wandering samurai of some sort. Like, I love that aesthetically. I also dig the fact that, you know, even though, yes, I did indeed say that I love the asymmetry on
Dino?
On the original, the Thunder basically feels the exact same way to me, but at the same time keeps some level of symmetry to it. I also love the fact that between the two Megazords, you know, yeah, the original had the sword and the Mastodon had as the shield. This one had a spear and a sword.
But the spear was never in Mighty Morphin though. It was in Die Ranger, but never in the.
Yeah, but like if you had the toy, you had the option to do that.
Oh yeah. True.
So therefore, and combination wise, like I said, I love the fact that it's a inner robot that has a bunch of armor parts slapping onto it to bulk it out. Just, I think I've always found that really, really cool. And the fact that this isn't the only type of form that the auxiliary Zords could make, that, you know, there's another option for them down the line. Like, there's a lot of inclusion here. So therefore, from a playability standpoint alone, I'm going to have to give the Thunder Megazord about an 8.5. Entirely because it's just that tiny bit more fun to see everything that it can do.
I don't know if you heard what I said when you were mentioning about, like, inner robot with a bunch of other, like, little guys being bulked onto it, but remind you of anyone?
Stunticons, 4 minutes.
Actually, that's what that's exactly what I was saying. That's exactly what I meant.
Well, you think I said it? I caught on what you said. Anyway.
Yeah.
With that being said,
I was hoping BC would
with that being said, Ninja time.
Yeah, Ninja Megazord. Bees, you're up.
Okay. Okay. So what I was wanting to bring up, but didn't want to like take up too much time in asking is, are we counting just the Ninja Megazord, or is the Shogun Megazord? Does that count as well, or is that considered an auxiliary Megazord?
Well, isn't the Shogun Megazord? Don't those belong to the Alien Rangers?
It's supposed to be, yes.
So then, when
for Mighty Morphin, it's the Ninja Megazord. Therefore, we're going with the Ninja Megazord.
Okay. Okay, the Ninja Megazord.
Okay, aesthetically speaking, it looks dope. And the fact that the Falcon Zord combines with it and it allows it just looks badass with a fucking bird, a giant ass bird attached to his back. So I give this one a 9 because, like I said, it can combine with the Falcon Zord to form the Mega Ninja Falcon Zord, and can combine with Titanus again. And that's like a pretty seamless and I don't know what the proper term or word is. I can't think of it at the time, but basically there are no parts left out in like the complete combination for the Ultra Zord. So I give it a 9.
Okay.
TFA.
Hmm.
Oh shit! It's 11:36. Yeah, I definitely need to hop off. Would I be able to like? Yeah, would we be able to continue with the ranking in the next episode for those of us who had to hop off?
Well, like I said to Woody, he can put in his info on what we covered on this episode. For his return next episode, so he can.
So yeah, we'll allow you to do the same thing.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta get up at 5 in the morning and be working at my second job at 6. So I've been Flaming Bees. I will catch you guys next week. Laters.
And then there were 3.
Okay, so my ranking for the Ninja Megazord. He got a frog crotch.
Frog crotch go with it.
He got a frog crotch with a bare belly and 8 hands.
He's got the bare necessity with a.
Shut up.
He's got a bare necessity with a hungry like a wolf. And he's hungry like a wolf.
His left hand will bite you. His right hand will just throw poop at you.
Savage, I will mute you.
I'll be completely honest. I don't care for this Megazord design. I never really have. Like, the head is kind of cool. Like, I guess the face is kind of cool looking. Gives me 6-shot vibes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So your rank is?
Can't. Give this one a 3.
Oh, that's lower than Dino.
Damn.
Yeah, I just don't like the look of this. The look of this Megazord.
Ruthless.
Even with the Falcon Zord being combined to it, it's like, great, you can fly now. But guess what? You're still a Megazord with a frog dick, a wolf arm, an ape arm, and a bear chest with a bird head. Sorry to any Power Rangers fans out there who really like this Megazord. I'm very particular with how a Megazord should look.
Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna be hearing a lot of flack for what I'm about to give Zeo.
Oh god.
Or wait, not Zeo, Turbo.
Oh, I might.
Alright. So anyways. Savage. Get your Megazord, you're up.
And this time, you're not gonna mute me because I gotta say what I'm going to say. In this instance, he's got a chicken for a head. Yes, I know that's supposed to be a crane, but look that thing in the face and tell me that looks like a crane to you. It looks like a fucking.
So he has a cockhead.
Yeah, he's a cockhead with a frog's tongue for a.
So. Oh, I had something for this and I lost it. Damn it.
Also, can we point out can we draw out the attention of the fact that the Red Ranger got shafted as a right arm now?
Yeah, that's some bullshit. That's another turn off for this Megazord.
Like, not only did Red just shaft to the right arm, but Yellow Bear, aka Yellow Ranger, got the fucking front row chest there.
Black became the dick.
Black became a dick.
I mean,
Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare.
What? What, you gonna bite the hand that feeds you?
I mean, hey man, pretty sure Zach would be happy.
Don't you dare.
Zach would be like, why the fuck am I the legs?
Adam.
No, I'm saying Zach would be happy.
Oh, yeah, then he could be able to use the fucking hip hop keto as a Megazord move. Because he got slippery feet. Anyway,
That's not
Get your
exactly where I was
fucking
going
ranking
with it.
already. God damn it.
That's not exactly where I was going with it, but I digress.
what would you rather?
He knows.
Would you rather be the Princess and the Frog boat where they try to kiss the frog? Go on, kiss the frog.
Oh my fucking god!
Dude.
Why?
Because I made the most fun out of it. 7.
How about that in this fucking episode?
I've heard of the butt of the joke, but the dick of the joke is ridiculous.
I see what you fucking did there.
Especially when it sticks out.
Ninja Megazord. Yeah, I'm sorry, 5.
Ooh,
That's one that I'm just not.
Wow.
I'm not as big a fan of it. I never was. Probably never will be. It's just. It doesn't. The Ninja Megazord never did it for me. You know what I mean?
At least, you know, to point this out real quick, not to completely chop you out. Sorry. At least looks better than a movie one.
God.
Ninja Falcon Megazord, more like the Nightmare Terror Fuel Zord.
Shut the fuck up.
Am
You're
I
done.
wrong?
You're good. You're good. We're moving on. Zio, TFA, you're up.
All right, I'm currently looking up like references to all these because I forgot what all these Megazords looked like.
I got you a shortcut.
I mean, I know the base. I know the base Megazord. I know those ones. I just don't know the. Oh yeah, this one. This is an 8.
Ooh.
This thing looks fucking cool. I really enjoy the way that this one looks. Again, it has that symmetry that I like. I love how it has like this ancient Egyptian type look to it with like the Sphinx as the chest, and then you got like the Firebird or is it a Firebird?
Yep.
With a helmet, or is it just a helmet?
It's the Firebird.
Yeah, I love the way this thing. And also, I think modular Megazords where it had more than one form, because every time it had a different helmet, it had different power. I really liked that. I thought that was really cool. So yeah, definitely saying 8.
And now, for Josh, regretfully, my turn. I do like the whole head changing thing, or at least the helmet, but I gotta feel sorry for the bull because, you know, crotch piece.
He's always horny.
Smells like unshowered musk. Anyway,
He's
And
always
this is why
horny.
I put this topic off for so long.
because you don't want me having fun is why. I do, and especially in the cockpit area, I feel sorry for blue and green. They're like so far in the back, they can't see shit. Although I know, if I do recall, they do like don't the seats rotate? So I guess
think
that
so.
can. So at least then I guess it can compensate for that issue. But also, as I'm looking at this to remind myself here, this Megazord got hijacked by a monster. It got hijacked by this guy called Cog Changer. Straight up got kidnapped.
Oh yeah, shit, that's right.
The most powerful team in the world. Megazord gets hijacked. Fuck.
Huh.
But yeah, I do like the whole helmet changing gimmick. That's kind of interesting. This is the first time in terms of the Power Rangers scene where this is our very first lion. Or no, green was the first lion. That's right. Never mind. Our first bull one then. Our very first bull Zord of all time. You know, it's not just dinosaurs or ninjas or frogs in this case. It's straight up a bull, and then we have whatever the fuck the yellow and pink ones are.
So you're ranking for it?
I'll go 5, honestly.
Oh dang.
It's also the shortest, if I recall, of the Megazords. Sorry.
Zeo Megazord.
Almost everyone's favorite fan child.
Zeo Megazord, I'm gonna go with. Okay, let me break this down. So, its combination is very unique. Everything comes together in a very solid and very satisfying way. The overall aesthetic is pretty cool. Like, you know, kind of piggybacking off of TFA, the very Egyptian feel to it is very cool. I especially dig the fact that the legs are basically supposed to be like totems, which is a very Egyptian thing. So, like the fact that this was a very Egyptian themed season, even though they didn't outright say it, you know, that was really cool. The sword was a bit much. Didn't care much for the crown. The swapping helmets, I felt like that was a bit much. And its combination potential was kind of lackluster. So, my overall ranking for Zeo, I'm kind of left with giving this one. I don't think it deserves to be next to the Ninja Megazord, which I believe I put that at a 3? No, I put that at a 5.
Oh, no, yeah, you put it at 5.
Yeah, I put that one at a 5. So I'm going to go ahead and say I'll give Zeo a 7. I feel like that. I'm feeling a little more comfortable with that.
Next up, it's Turbo time.
All right,
Oh,
TFA,
wait.
you're up.
Oh, I thought. Okay.
What?
No, I thought I wasn't sure if it would count as a base Megazord. I was actually kind of looking forward to talk about the Super Zeo Megazord.
No, that's not base. That's absolutely a super upgrade mode.
Okay, damn. All right, Turbo Megazord. I don't like Turbo as a whole. Let me just make that very clear. I thought that was probably one of the weaker series in Power Rangers. Like, I watched it when I was a kid, and I was like, oh, this is kind of cool, I guess. The Megazord isn't terrible. The design's actually pretty dope. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Menasor. So
'Cause of-
by that proxy, I'd have to say, I'll give this one slightly higher than Mighty Morphin, just by a margin. I'll give this about a 6.
My turn. Hey guys, guess what? These guys have something the other teams don't have. Seat belts on. You're gonna let me have my fucking fun when it's my turn. I thought you just beating me. I'm like, I'll fucking fight you anyway. Yeah. Look.
Come on.
Let me do my rating the way I want to do it.
Yeah, man, come on.
Okay. All right, I got it out of my system. I'm good.
Oh yeah, just like how
Somehow I don't believe you.
Get
Just like
on with it before I do it again.
See,
Just like I got-
the truth
just-
always comes out.
just how I got out with how helicopter mode it has as a finishing attack. Or the whole, or how would you else would you call it? Beyblade Red Layer Rip. Oh shit! I just heard Indiana explode. No, man, I definitely heard another explosion just now.
Oh shit, that was Florida. Wait, why am I still here?
No, that's where the problem's at.
Why do
Anyway,
we hear people all the way in Indiana screaming?
Hey, isn't that where? Oh shit! But yeah, this is also the one season where, like, okay, the original season from where Turbo comes from, Car Ranger, Car Ranger, their whole thing about what they were doing was practicing safety, like driving safety, road safety, shit like that. And then they do this where they crash into where their combination sequence is literally them crashing into each other. And not only that, but during one part of the thing, if I recall, I don't know if this was actually in the show or not, in the Power Ranger show anyway, but in the Sentai show, the head of the Megazord, the guy was like, okay, how do I distract this monster from chasing me? Okay, here we go. Boop. The head thing opens up. The head rotates and looks at the enemy driver. He's like,
I've seen that.
Hi. What? You should pay attention to the road. What? Ah! Which was funny because the monster of the season of what he did that to was the numbskull of Turbo. The dumb monster one, the one
I
that
don't
got,
remember his name.
but you know who I'm talking about.
Demon Toxic's nephew.
That was her nephew. Ugh, I even feel sorry for her.
Ew.
I feel sorry for her now.
Anyways,
Anyway, yeah. Just like I'm gonna say with TFA, I was never really a fan of Turbo because something about it was not grasping onto me at all. Like I gave it several tries too. It's not like I'm being rude and just like, oh, Turbo, thuff. No, it just doesn't. None of the appeal gets to me on this one. So honestly, 3.
Oh wow. Trying to look up that clip now that you talked about.
Is the
I
dumbest
don't
thing
like it. I don't like it. 1 out of 10.
Oh, and there
Wow.
goes. Just like
I don't
cars.
like it. I don't like it. I've always hated the aesthetic of the Turbo Megazord. I never cared for it. Honestly, even though I know for a fact if Zap ever does come back and they do address the Turbo Megazord, that's one where I'm deliberately buying it when it's on sale. I don't care for that as a fucking design. I don't like it. I never did. And it just...
Plus, this was also during the same age of a certain campaign that was going on. Dare to Believe, shall we say?
Oh yeah.
I remember the
Either way,
assemblers.
1 out of 10. Don't like the Turbo Megazord whatsoever.
And
Don't
just
Dang,
like
I
cars
just
in
had
real
a
life,
bad-
and
I feel
and just
kinda
like
bad
the-
now, I gave it a comparison with Megazord now. Shit.
and just like that, and with in comparison to real life cars, that crashed and burned. I'm not sorry. Moving on. Astro Megazord. Everyone, ow! In space. TFA go.
Astro Megazord. In space. TFA, you're up.
This might be one of the best looking Megazords in my personal opinion. I'm giving this a 9.
Okay,
I do
explain.
not. What? Let me put it this way. I did not care about In Space or even Lost Galaxy. I just never did. But I like when it just looks like a giant transforming robot without any extra bits. The symmetry on this thing is so aesthetically pleasing to me. The head looks it basically has like Optimus Prime's face from Armada with like a spaceship for a hat. Everything about this I just really like. And the ship mode, like, that looks really cool. With this, I just think this is one of the more aesthetically pleasing Megazords. The red, the blue, and the silver, they all complement one another. It's just a really good looking Megazord to me.
And with that,
So
my
you give it a
turn.
9.
My turn. I'm not gonna lie. In this instance, when I was first growing up, because I did have like the VHS tapes of In Space. Issue with that though, I only had the one, and the one I had was basically the introduction of the Psycho Rangers,
Sick.
and it mainly focused on just the Psycho Rangers. Although there was one episode it missed when I rewatched the entire show. I do recall that. I was like, oh hey, wait, they missed a moment with the Psycho Rangers. That's interesting. I guess they just wanted to show how very tough the Psycho Rangers were the entire time, I guess. I don't know. Because for me, the Megazord I saw that I thought was like the main Megazord was the Mega Voyager.
You
I
had no
thought that-
idea for the longest time that it was not.
No, I did not until I had to rewatch the show. I'm like, oh, so the ship where they live is the main fucking Zord. So that's great. If they get blown out of the sky, they're homeless. They live in it. Am I wrong? Ow! Stop hitting me. You know I'm right.
No, I will not stop hitting you.
Literally speaking, I mean, the other 4 can go back to Earth and live in their place, but Andros has no home. Where can he go home to if the ship blows up?
The Yellow Ranger.
The Yellow Ranger. Oh, right. For some reason, I was like, ooh, wait, what? Well.
You didn't think I was going to answer that as quickly as I did you?
Before or after?
Yes.
Okay, before would be creepy as fuck then. Just Ashley. Hi! Is it not custom for me to just immediately invade your privacy and sleep in the same bed with you? No! Where are your clothes? Do we not sleep in the nude? Also, I feel sorry for Alpha 5 because, like I said, this is the new home for like Alpha 5 in this instance because, Command Center go blue. He has to like magnetize his feet every time they go into Megazord mode. Because the main cockpit of the ship, right, is like in the middle of it, and they just transform. I'm sorry, but it's like, he's like, oh, God, shit.
I can imagine
has to
him
be
being like walking down a I can imagine him walking down a corridor or something, legs forming, and it's like in a hallway, and then he just His
And
phone
since,
is
you know,
in the background that's that's going into Megazord mode.
imagine if Zayn woke up during one of the actual fights, like, huh. Hey guys, what's good? And then just hit a bump. Just back out again. Hey, why does Zayn have such a huge bump on his helmet? Weird, I don't remember that being there.
You're fucking done.
Am I not allowed to make fun of him? Unless I checked. But yeah, in terms of, I guess now actually seeing it, I do like the whole Delta Astro Delta Megazord combination because that's kind of cool because, you know, grinding into like trying to make sure it all fucking goes in right. Pretty much.
That's what she said.
You don't hit, you hit me all the time, but then you don't hit him for that. Okay.
Hang on.
Quality.
Hang on.
There, equality. I do like it, so 8. Go.
I know, right? Him and his damn build-up.
I'm thinking. Fuck you both.
You're not allowed.
If I can't make my jokes, you cannot think.
So, anyways, Astro Megazord. Honestly, of every single Zord that we have of the Zordon era, I'm not gonna lie. I think this one is the one that's aesthetically the most pleasing. God damn it, Alex! Put your ass in timeout. So it is bar none the most pleasing Megazord from an aesthetic standpoint. I do think that overall it feels like the most cohesive unit of them all. And above all, it's the one that bar none has the best arsenal because it has the shield for defense, the sword for melee combat, and the rifle for long range combat. And it's got a damn badass looking combination with the Delta Megazord, where it keeps the core idea but expands upon it. So I'm gonna go ahead and say Astro Megazord for me is a 9.
Now moving on to the Lost Galaxy.
Lost Galaxy. TFA?
Galaxy. Galaxy Megazord.
He got a gorilla belly button.
I swear to God, if it gets a 10 entirely because of that.
No, for fuck's sake. I just got, like, I mean, I know they're Galacta beasts. They're like space versions of Earth animals. They're weird.
And your ranking is...
I don't care for this one either. I'm gonna have to put this at a 4. It just does not. There are some cool things about it, but it just looks like a robot invested, like, at least with the arms. It looks like 2 parasites trying to come out of its shoulders.
All right. Just go.
Well, actually, to be fair, there's one thing I got to nitpick on. I am actually going to nitpick on, not joke-wise. Okay, I know what they have all their individual cockpits, right? In this one, is in this for the first time ever. Like they all have their own individual cockpit inside. One thing I got nitpick is the spinning pedestal with the fucking daggers in the middle. What the fuck is that for? Why is it spinning? I guess so they can do commands and whatnot, but like, why is it spinning? What's the point?
Aesthetics.
This is like, it doesn't that one never really made sense to me because it's like, yeah, they do the whole Lights of Ryan, they have the armband and then the whole pedestal and whatnot. Just like, I didn't understand that. That one was stupid. I feel like the Green Ranger in this instance got the worst of it because you'd have to look at the Megazord from the back at this point. All you get to see of the Green Ranger from the front is like the feet. And it's like, the way I imagine he's just like, my fucking toes! Fuck! Why do you think he's flying all the time? To let the excess pain go from his toes. I was never really a huge fan of Lost Galaxy either, to be fair. Cool. This is kind of like, I feel like this is where the start of the Blue Rangers becoming the legs becomes more of a prominent thing because later on. But where did I put a turbo at again? 3.
I think, yeah, maybe.
I'm gonna put Lost Galaxy at 4. Lost Galaxy Megazord at 4.
You can use the same number twice.
I know, I just don't want to.
I'm just saying, you can.
I also already did that. I put like 2 Megazords at 6.
Okay, so Galaxy Megazord. How do I feel? I feel like for an animal type combining robot, this is very generic. It's very uninspired. And it's dominated in a series where literally every other Zord that came after it was like 10 times cooler. And the fact that this is supposed to be the one you see on screen the most. The one thing that I feel like really could have saved this, and they chose not to do it, and I'm talking specifically the Sentai as well, not just Power Rangers, is the fact that this does not have a combination feature to it. Like, just, it's not there whatsoever. And because of that, I'm sorry, I'm giving this one a 3. It's boring. It's super boring. So, after that, Lightspeed Rescue. Put it down.
Hey, in case he needs to see it.
Oh, okay, true. My bad.
Yeah.
Also, just drop it.
I mean absolutely no disrespect. I always forget Lightspeed Rescue exists. I did not grow up.
No. I'm letting that one slip because that's his fucking penance for all of this.
I know, but I mean that, Savage. With all due respect, I do genuinely mean that in a kind manner. It's that era of Power Rangers. I didn't see Power Rangers until Ninja Storm. I'm not saying that Lightspeed Rescue is bad. I just kind of forget it's a thing sometimes because my mind for some reason skips over it. I don't know why. Anyway. I apologize. I sincerely do.
Go on to Florida, real quick.
I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to be mean. I swear.
That's okay. I forgot about you too.
For the record, I'm not hurt. I'm not.
Oh my god. TFA, would you please be so kind?
Yeah, this is one of the few Megazords, once again, I really like. I again, speed isn't always on my radar, unfortunately. I do know it's a part of the Zordon era. I think it's part of the Zordon era, isn't it? Or is that when it stopped?
No. Lost
It's part of Zordon.
Galaxy.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, Lost Galaxy,
So-
then up to Wild Force is
Oh, Zordon.
yeah,
Oh,
post
sort of,
Zordon.
okay. So, but either way, yeah, this is a cool looking thing. It reminds me, again, going to Transformers by proxy, because I am a TF addict. Of Defensor in a way. In some areas. Kinda.
Okay, I failed to see that one, but anyway.
No, I kind of like the legs. Because he got blades and first aid as arms, and he got groove and street
Wait, hold on. You said Menasor.
No, he said Defensor.
No,
I swear to God, I heard
Defensor.
Menasor. I was like, wait a minute, hold the fuck on.
Defensor, because Defensor's a rescue, the protector box. Ranking wise, I'm gonna say, because I really do like it. I'm gonna give it a 7.
Okay. You cannot be biased.
I know.
He doesn't
Let's just
even
put it
want to
this
make
way,
fun of
Bud
it either.
Oh no, I'll still make fun of it because considering this is the only Megazord I picked up a monster and threw it and destroyed it.
Let me hold on. I just to satisfy him. If you did have to do a bias ranking, what would it be?
10.
Yeah, thought so. All right.
But no, again, Green getting shafted to the back because he was. I mean, granted, he has the more important part of being the literal head of the Megazord, but like he got shafted to the far back of it here. You can only see him there, but after that, all of red is what's blocking the entirety of the thing. The thing I do like about Lightspeed is that the sword comes from the belt buckle instead of like in Dino Megazord's case, coming from the fucking sky, like being sent by God himself, or wherever the hell the other Megazords pull it out from. This game makes it come out of like the belt and then forms a sword. Like that's pretty badass. It might be. It doesn't just pop out as full sword. No, it builds it right in front of the enemy, freshly built to beat the shit out of them with. Like that's a true fact. And again, this is the only Megazord so far of this era. I think this of only this era too, because I don't think any other monster or any other Megazord has done this yet. Where in their very first battle, or one of the very first battles, they defeat a monster by literally picking it up and throwing it. That's all. All they did was like ladder punch, kick, and then fucking grab and yeet. That was like literally one of the very first battles they had against the fucking demons. Like, yeah, literally speaking, I think he's the only one that has that kind of finisher too, because no one else has done it. As far in terms of my knowledge, am I wrong here?
I'm not familiar.
As far as I know, it's the only one that's managed to do that. I like the fire truck one. This is the very first one where we actually were, I think, other than the fact of other than the rescue Megazord of the Turbo season, this is like the very first one where we have a fire truck
as the main
deal. In fact, there's like two fire trucks in a sense, because while yes, one of them is a water truck, it was also technically still a fire truck because it put out fires just as much as a fire truck did. One was a hazmat, aka all utility diggers Zord. The other one was just straight up the biggest fucking transportation for any small vehicle to go inside. Yeah, they never actually. Now I think about it, I will make fun of Peak for this one. It shows that huge thing, like they show the whole block of cars going inside. You never see them leave. All I gotta say is, time to put them together, team. If I was being biased,
Fuck you.
you're gonna keep hating, but all I gotta do is keep on walking. Also, this is the only Megazord that can do this. Technically, 2 separate forms. Fucking walker mode. Point that out to the crowd. If I was being biased, I would say 10. Being honest, 9, so I can be as close to as biased as I can be. Your turn. Rate my show.
So I think the ladder punch gimmick, even as a kid, I've always thought it was fucking stupid. Well, from an aesthetic standpoint, I've always dug the way the Lightspeed Megazord look. The ladder gimmick is always going to be stupid to me, but that doesn't change the fact that I think aesthetically it looks great. Its combination potential is one you don't really see coming. Like, the way it all combines with another Zord. Like, granted, it does basically split in half, but the way everything else attaches to it, you would not immediately see coming. So it has a lot of surprise factor to it. The 2 separate forms is a nice touch. I do definitely dig the walker mode. And overall, I think from a visual perspective, it definitely has a nice look and feel to it. Like, it almost feels like that is one that could exist in real life. So, that being said, I'm going to go ahead and give Lightspeed how much does BC not like that ladder? I feel more comfortable at a 7 with that.
Hey. Rematch.
You know, no, I'll be nice. 7.5.
That was being mean.
Four.
All right, going to Illinois.
Let us see you try, homeboy.
Want to actually show up on your doorstep? Oh, hey!
Spoiler alert, it was Alan.
I mean, I was going to hit him anyway to begin with, but... He just makes it 9 times quicker. Anyway, so now we're going on to... based on the wiki I'm seeing, they're showing... No, Time Force.
Time Force. So, yeah, Time Force is next.
On here, they're showing...
TFA, you're up.
Hold on. Considering that Mode Blue and Mode Red are technically both of the same base form...
Yeah, we're going to be counting that as well.
Give me a minute. Okay, here we go.
As well as Mode Jet, or whatever the one was called. Oh, shit. You vanished for a moment.
What just happened?
I think my screen just went kaput for a second. We're still live, though, so...
Yeah, we're still good. You just straight up vanished on my end. or our
We
end, I guess,
flashed them.
considering. Anyway, I guess taking
Yeah,
into
it gives me,
consideration of.
Do it. What?
We're waiting for you. Go.
I'm trying to find because I'm trying to look up the proper Megazord, but
You have to look up like Time Force Mode Red and or Mode Blue because
yeah,
they
the
are
only thing
two
I'm
separate.
finding is like Shadow Force Megazord. Weird.
Hold on, I'll help.
He's already on it. He's going to provide you pictures.
Okay, okay.
Either that, or you can send them to me,
Oh,
and
here
then
we
I
go.
can forward them to you.
Found it.
Oh, you found it? Okay.
Think. Unless the evil one is just the same as the regular one.
Oh, Transwarp. Its name is called Transwarp. Transwarp.
I thought Transwarp was the
Or
big
no, what
yellow
the
one
fuck?
that knocks the.
It is. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, then. Okay, for some reason you can't actually click on. Okay.
Yeah, it just gives me the option of evil Time Force Megazord. So unless it's just the same as the regular Time Force Megazord, then I don't
Weird.
know, it's weird. I'll just give the rankings what I can go off of. So are we ranking them both the same, or can we rank each mode?
You can rank
Differently.
each mode differently because it's literally a Megazord that you can combine it two separate ways to get two different robots.
So like punch counter punch. Cool. All right. So, yeah. Time Force Megazord Red, at least, or the first base form, not bad. Kind of looks pretty cool, actually. Got some semi-stumpy arms, though, but that's just a minor nitpick.
Found it.
Oh, yay.
Scroll all the way to the bottom. Basically, just scroll all the way to the bottom.
Gotcha. Let me. You guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I'm airdropping stuff on my phone. There we go. Okay. Going all the way to the bottom. There we go. Yeah, so the base, or the red one, the red form, the base form. I really like that. I think that looks really cool. Again, it gives me kind of like a Cybertronian look to it, because, again, Transformer. Kind of weird in some areas. The shoulders are a little off, but I see why. I dig the yellow crest for the head. I think that's cool. The green jewel central section for the chest piece looks pretty dope.
In case you haven't seen Time Force, the center green jewel is what summons the sword.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's just been a while.
Okay.
So if I had to rank just the red mode or mode red real quick, give it about a 6. Mode blue, however, this is just a little cooler. Again, shoulders just a smidge weird. They're a bit too wide. Got like little baby arms. Got some thick ass legs. Got some big feet. Just very broad. You know, I feel like it's kind of like a brute mode. The weapon arsenal is pretty cool as well. And it also, you know, combines into a jet mode. Pretty dope. I kind of like this one a little bit more, so I'm gonna go ahead and give it a 7. So 6 and 7. You're not noticing a pattern. What?
My turn?
Yes,
Yeah,
your turn.
I said 6 for red, 7 for blue.
All right, for these shitheads now. For mode red, and technically there's a third one, but that's not really a robot form. It's more of a jet mode, even though they're all jets. I guess I won't look into that much. I guess. Mode red. I like this one better of the two robots, at least, because I like the whole sword gimmick where it almost like when he gets the sword out of his chest, kind of like I think there was a transformer that like shot a sword out of its chest.
Yep, it did.
I'm trying to remember who though.
Like I'm pretty sure that guy. Anyway, that guy. It's kind of like the same gimmick where it's like just shoots out. It's like aha. And not only that, since it's a time themed show, the sword is kind of like more of like the Knights Crusader type sword, where it's like a crossbeam. Or like a cross guard handle, whatever the fuck they're really called. And then, the whole clock time out thing. Which if you actually kind of think about it, each point, including the sword and handle, is actually sitting on 12, 3, 6, 9. Kind of a interesting thought to toss out there. For red, I give it. Since I like this one a little bit better out of the two, I do. And it's me just saying so. Also, I like how the pink and yellow's remaining ships actually becomes a shield, so like no leftover parts, like Beast was saying. I'll say 7.5. And for mode blue, considering I know this one's supposed to be the gunner of the two, I would honestly see the red one actually having the gun more than blue, honestly, because I don't know. I just don't see how a blue Megazord with like really impossible fucking arms such as that trying to accurately shoot the gun. And that's just me being a Montana because guns are my nature. And that's a fact, people, believe it or not. Also, I like how the fact that this motherfucker, the blue one, can use the sky as a trampoline. Like, at will. It's like, okay, Okay, Mom's making something boil in the kitchen real quick, so you're hearing a hot whistle.
The kettle's going off.
Yep, Mom got it. It bends the fabric of reality to its will, literally speaking, considering not only does it bounce off of it, but you see the whole sky curve, meaning that life as we know is fake as fuck. We're all a computer program. Help me, I'm suffering from PTSD. Outlet. Gun mode's alright. Our blue's alright. I prefer the gun thing to go to the red. 6.
Time Force Megazord mode red. I dig the very powerful look to it. I love the fact that it can basically be 3 separate vehicles, but then also combine into a vehicle, and then go from that vehicle into a giant fighting robot. Mode red is my preferred of the two. Mode red, honestly, I would give that one a solid 8. I really love the way mode red looks. Mode blue, 5. It's the shoulders. The shoulders drive me nuts. And the pinhead nature of it. I don't like it.
Who does he think he's trying to be? Ultra Magnus with Ramjet's head? Which is funny because both were voiced by Jack Angel.
Anyways.
Last Megazord. Very last one. Your Megazord. Wild Force.
Wild Force. You're up.
So kind of similar to Lightspeed Rescue, unfortunately.
Uh-oh.
I say that with absolute love and respect. I'm sorry if it hurts your feelings. No, not if. I'm sorry it hurts your feelings. Because I'm not trying to. It's just it's just that gray area for me. I don't know why. The Megazord.
Ow. I'm just standing. Don't mind me. I'm just standing because this chair sucks.
That does look like a bad chair. The base Megazord for Wild Force. It's the same problems I have with the Ninja Megazord.
Uh-oh.
I do kind of like the reference though to the Zeo Megazord with the bull being
The crotch.
yeah. And I guess by proxy, the lion head being like the Sphinx head. So I mean there are some element. Actually, it seems like it might have been directly based on like a mix of like the Zeo and the Ninja Megazord. It's interesting actually now that I point that out. Maybe I'll like it a little bit more. I don't know.
What?
It's not a Megazord that I'm super fond of, but it's not a terrible looking Megazord either. It's weird in its own right. Like all Megazords are. All of them are a little bit weird. If I had to rate it, I have to put it at a 5.
Ooh. Considering this is BC's favorite. Ooh.
I know, but it's not for me. More power to him for liking it. More power to the people out there who do enjoy it. Same with Wild Force.
It's a 1. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. Ah!
Wait, what did you say, BC?
Given your standing, wouldn't you have to curl?
Yeah, I'm not gonna
what
care
did you say after I said my thing? You took a sip of your drink and then you said something before you took a sip of your drink. What'd you say?
I didn't say anything.
I thought you said something. Oh, okay.
Anyway, jokes aside on that one. I do like the whole wild animal combination motif. I also like how when it first combines, like before it actually goes into the robot mode, it's like a whole float. It's a better version of the Dino Megazord's tank mode, but a lot better because it at least looks more appealing and much more proper. Granted, I don't think did that mode ever actually do anything other than obviously show the stage of it transforming into robot mode. Did that even do anything? Since I'm not that completely knowledgeable, no, it didn't do anything.
No, it was literally just the midway point of the transformation.
Okay, so there's like, kind of wish it did do more because at least the Dino Megazord's tank mode did something. I do like how it transforms, kind of like the little swivels and whatnot. I do. This was one of the, at least with when I had the VHS tape of this one, I at least had the beginning episode, so I did see this one combined and all that, so I can say I am familiar with this one a bit better. I like how the shark fin becomes basically the sword of the whole thing, which is funny because that means the shark is just holding its own fucking tail, kind of like a dog grabbing a bone or chasing its tail. Does it make the shark a dog? Got my tail! I mean, come on, you just nodded your head and you agree with me. Anyway, White Tiger was pretty cool. I like the Black Bison, Iron Bison, whatever. 8.
Huh?
I said 8.
All right, my turn. So obviously, getting the bias out of the way, it's a perfect 10 out of 10 to me. Now, being completely unbiased, because I actually have it over here. Aesthetically, it's just dead perfect to me. the whole crown motif on the head, utilizing the eagle's tail feathers, fucking genius. And then utilizing the wings and the head around the lion to kind of help to not only give it a much more prominent chest plate, but to also bulk out its mane. You know, that's cool as shit to me. I'm a shark nut. So the fact that its right arm is literally a fucking shark, that's always going to win with me. The tiger being the other arm, I can kind of see it. Even as a kid, I always found it ridiculously impressive how they managed to take a full-blown roid rage bull and turn it into a pair of trousers. That always blew my mind. How they got to where, like, naturally as adults and understanding how toys work over time, you look at it like, okay, that's super simple. But when I was a kid, I didn't know how toy engineering worked, so I always found that to be ridiculously impressive how it works. So, and then utilizing the shark's tail as the weapon is really cool. And while this one definitely does fall into the trap of there is no major combination for it, and it's not really meant to have a combination feature to it, where it makes up for it is the modular nature of it. Every Zord that came out for it, you could swap parts around and make your own Megazords.
Even in the, if I can jump in, back you up on this one a little bit, even in the Game Boy Advance video game that the Wild Force people, or Wild Force had, it allowed you to do just that. Combine your own fucking Wild Force Megazord, whether it be whatever top you want, whatever legs you want, whatever arms you want. Literally, you could make your own fucking Megazord. Hence, or if you want to get technical, your own built-up Megazord.
And the fact that that gimmick is something that is... it's so hated on in the modern age. The fact that Wild Force not only had that in spades, but it did it so blissfully and so wonderfully. It's literally a case of, with Wild Force, the more you have, the more fun you have. And just, I don't know what else to say other than, even from an unbiased standpoint, I gotta give it a 10 because of how much realistic fun you can have with that Megazord. And it's aesthetically pleasing. The transformation elements to all of it is fucking stupid how clever it all actually works. Like, if I could go on all fucking day how clever I feel most of the transformation elements of the Wild Zords as a whole are. There's so much going on with the Wild Zords that I genuinely feel like one of these days I need to just sit down and really dedicate time to a camera to just talk about the many different ways you can create combinations with just the Wild Zords on their own. And that's not even including the fact that if you really, really, really wanted to go there, you could put the Ninja Storm Dolphin Zord on the Wild Force Megazord. But that's neither here nor there. Me personally, looking at it from the standpoint of how much you can do with this thing, how much fun you can have with it, and just how much absolutely asinine combinations you can make with the thing. In my eyes, it's a perfect 10 out of 10. It's just the perfect toy. as well as, in my eyes, a very aesthetically pleasing Megazord. Like, now, to be fair, originally I was going to slam it with an 8. But the more I talked about it, the more I thought it through, even I have to admit, it's basically a perfect 10. That's, to me, from both a biased and unbiased standpoint, that's how I feel. I'm not trying to change the rules or anything, just upon talking it out to myself, I came to that conclusion.
I feel like I got asked this question towards the audience in this. If there's actually a Megazord on our list here that we've stated so far that you've actually absolutely dislike, let me know in the comment section as to why. Like, oh, I hate the Wild Force Megazord. Let me know why. Let it be your opinion, but I want to know why, because I'll be curious on that.
Yeah, you know what? I'm kind of curious too. Like, why, like, if for what, or any Zords that we hated on, why you like them. For instance, I really don't like the Turbo Megazord.
As you can tell from this episode, no one here likes the Turbo Megazord. That's like almost a unanimous. Like, if we had to go do the whole tier ranking system of what everyone uses nowadays, I'm pretty sure all of us would have just agreed F. Like, I'm not speaking for everyone, but I'm pretty sure at this point, F.
Yeah. The Turbo Megazord is just garbage. It is such garbage. That being said, yeah, we will definitely be coming back to do the Disney era. I'm not about to try and pull the Disney era tonight. It's just not going to work out, especially if we're going to be trying to do all the SDCC stuff, as well as the topic of the week. It's just not going to work.
Also, if I may toss this in here, because I know we're planning on wrapping this up right now and whatnot, but if y'all would look at that time real quick, that there timer, or for us it's up here, in your case down there. We are literally hitting possibly our third most longest episode of the Scrapyard. Because the second one was at 4 hours and 7 minutes. And I'm saying this because I'm actually looking.
Let me verify.
Yeah, this is almost a 4-hour stream. It's 3 minutes 57, or 3 hours 57 minutes 42 seconds and counting.
Rise of the Beast was the second one. First one being the longest is episode 55. Phantoms, We Need to Talk. Because that's 4 hours and 25 minutes.
So I guess changing the title to like Ranking Megazords Part 1 would be appropriate.
Yeah, except we already had one that said that, so. Next time will be part 2.
So yeah, either way, yeah, if you guys disagree with anything we said about these Zords, let us know in the comment section.
Also,
if there's any of the topics that you guys would want us to touch on, be it a nerdy topic, a serious topic, or something that genuinely needs to be discussed amongst the Scrapyard community, by all means, let us know. We will definitely keep it into consideration. And also, to quickly address something real quick, I was having a conversation with the Addictress.
What?
And one of the questions she asked me specifically was, what is really the goal of the Scrapyard community? So I realized that I never really aired that here on the show live before. So I'm taking this as an opportunity to correct that mistake. The point of the Scrapyard community is effectively to be a safe haven for fellow nerds, where the very same exact people that claim they are us will ridicule and shame you for liking something specific. When that comes and everybody chooses to get on your case and bash you over the fact that you like the Bavers, yeah, I'm sorry, I got a problem with that. Or if somebody is bashing you because your favorite Power Ranger season happens to be Super Megaforce, we collectively fucking hate it. We hate it. But are we going to judge you because of the fact that you like it? No, not at all. You are a Power Rangers fan. And just gears just a little bit. You are a Transformers fan. That is precisely what you are. I'm done with the whole, oh, you like this? Well, you're no longer a fan. Or, oh, you didn't watch this? That doesn't make you a true fan. That shit does not exist.
Because first of all, who are you to be the judge of all of us?
Exactly. You don't judge all of us. Matter of fact, Savage, what happened the last time someone genuinely tried to play the judgment card on any member of our fucking group? How quickly did I jump down their throat?
As Sergeant Gunnery Sergeant Gunny would say, you effectively ripped off their neck and you ripped off their head, shit down their neck.
I don't play that shit. So ultimately, the point of the Scrapyard community is not just so everybody can have a safe haven. It's also where everyone can feel like they matter and that they can be and that they will be protected. And if I ever made anybody on the show feel as if their opinion did not matter, I am deeply sorry. But at the same time, I've made it abundantly clear, we don't got room for pansies here. If you cannot fuck around with the best of us, you shouldn't be here. If you cannot be one of the tough guys, that's fine. You don't have to be. No one's asking you to.
Just don't cry victim.
Just don't play victim. One of the major things, especially with me and Savage here, as like just for the sake of example, was how much I sit here and go, you really think he's going to let somebody else in some other stream do that to him? No. No, that's a me and him thing. That's how our humor works. So therefore, whenever somebody, I won't do that with TFA, but I'll make a bunch of jokes that I know will make him laugh. We make fun of Aladar for his gas all the fucking time. And I've even had a couple people, especially my mother of all people, let that one sink in. But I've actually had people ask, what happened to Aladar? He used to be on this all the time. And when I had to tell them, unfortunately, due to the changing tides, we had to let him go. And it hurts because he was one of the originals. He was one of the first ones. So therefore, yeah, it really fucking sucks that one of the ones that has been here the longest is no longer here. Something about that just doesn't sit right with me. I don't think it ever will. But with how much I am smacking these guys around here on stream, they they allow that to happen with me entirely because they know that immediately the moment they need me, I'm one of the first ones there, ready to fucking go, ready to fucking keep them safe.
Plus, trust me, if we didn't like it, why the fuck are we still here? Just simple as that. If we didn't like it, we wouldn't be here. He wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be here. Even though he runs the show, he wouldn't be here.
So overall, all I'm really trying to say here is the Scrapyard community exists for everyone. If you're somebody who's overly sensitive, who fucking cares? You're welcome in the community. If anything, we just look at it as the moment he's upset, we better be ready to fucking jump down somebody's throat. Because why the fuck did they have the right to make you upset? At that point, let's fucking go.
And to briefly piggyback on the overly sensitive part, because that was something he used to address.
I was not done. I'll let you get to it in a second.
My apologies.
No, you're good. You're good. No worries. But my whole thing of it is, with how much people rag on the sensitive ones and say how they can never roast to the same level that we do, or they can't defend themselves, so they're always running to the next person that'll possibly protect them or possibly keep them safe or whatever. Y'all are failing to realize that's kind of the point here. Like, that's very much the point. Sir? You just put a dot. Are you okay, sir?
Hey, Nick.
Is this one
Yeah,
okay?
seriously, hi, Nick. I'm kind of going on a little bit of a rant, so just, yeah. Overall, I'm sick and tired of watching people within these fandoms tear each other apart. And there are days where I see it all happening, and it's all happening at such a rapid pace that it makes me feel a type of way over the loss of one of our own. That happened, like, granted, that happened 2 years ago at this point. This, like every fandom that they've ever been a part of, they're still feeling the weight of that loss. And the reason why is because, let's face it, he was a fucking leader in those communities.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
He stood for something. And he was one where he took Till All Are One literally to his grave. He embodied that. I wish I was half the man he was. I wish I had half the patience he had. So the fact that somebody like Savage and somebody like TFA, where TFA, despite my many times that I have put him through the ringer due to my lack of understanding how he worked, still finds it in him to forgive me for my shortcomings. And the fact that even though Savage may not like the way I handle a lot of things, he would never dare question my ability to lead this crew. Will he do it as a joke? Of fucking course he will. That's who he is. But will he actually ever attempt to overthrow me and act like he's the better leader? No. Because why would he? I'm fairly confident that if he genuinely tried to fill my shoes and I just completely stepped down, he would struggle. He would genuinely struggle. Just like how I'm struggling. I'm still struggling to figure out that right stride. But being the leader of a community is an honor that not a lot of people have. And I would not give up on anybody here. So, with that said, I think it's time I air a little bit of my dirty laundry here. I have been struggling mental health-wise. A lot. And I've been doing a lot of it behind closed doors. Where I choose not to talk about it because, well, look at the ones that I step up to protect all the time. I'm not justifying that behavioral choice, nor will I ever justify it. But it is a choice I made because, quite frankly, I don't like worrying people. So while from the mental health perspective, I can definitely start to vibe with people a little bit more on that, and because I'm finally starting to understand where they're coming from, it's been a struggle for me. And because of that, I've had a lot going on, and because of that, how else would I say this? I guess at this point, I'll let TFA piggyback off me.
I've been to your profile picture.
Mine?
Yeah, it looks like just a normal gray person icon now. What the fuck happened?
I don't know. My thing flashed on my end, but on my screen, I still look like I had it. So
Weird.
Yeah, I mean, man, to piggyback off what you're saying,
If you can.
I'd like to. I'm just drawing a blank. Also, my OCD is bugging me because now I'm looking on the stream and my profile pic is gone. So, brief moment.
Oh, you be right back. BC, I don't know if he completely cut out, so be ready to. There you go. Oh, there it is.
We go. Yeah, just to piggyback off of what you were saying earlier, BC, about the whole overly sensitive type. Let me just first and foremost say this: you've come a long way with how differently you've treated me. A very long way. I'm very proud of you for that. And to anyone out there who knows what it's like to feel things strongly in that area, know that there's no shame in that. Because sometimes it's just basic feeling. Other times, it's just part of being a neurodivergent. You might have some mental stuff going on that you weren't aware of. Hell, a lot of people don't normally find out that type of stuff until they're adults. as someone who has gone through many sagas, arcs, whatever you want to call it, of dealing with their mental health while also maintaining their hobby and trying to just do stuff online and have fun with people, I know exactly how BC feels. And it breaks my heart to hear that he's going through the shit that I used to go through and that I still go through to this day. But there's no shame in feeling. That's part of being human. I've had my fair share of tiffs with this man and the Scrapyard group. Not all of them, obviously, but some. But I am always willing to forgive, even if sometimes it's not always necessary. And what I mean by that is, forgiveness isn't always a surefire thing. Forgetting and learning to let bygones be bygones, sometimes that's enough. But since I've been joining the crew more and more on these episodes and having fun, joking around and everything, and as long as I've known BC, he stands by what he says. Whenever I was struggling, no matter how many times I pushed him away or I tried to, he would not budge. Of course, in the past, it was different. There were moments where he just blew up on me and failed to understand, but now, he's come a long way. And if there are any naysayers and haters out there who are trying to bring people down in the Scrapyard community, why? Just why? We're not hurting you. We just want to be accepted and seen and loved as anyone else on this planet would. We just want to have fun. So just let us have fun. That's all I gotta say.
So, with that being said, I think now is the time to bring this to a close. So, thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you very much to my cast. And until next week, I've been BC.
I've been a savage, but before we completely go away, if you enjoyed talking about what we're talking about in this, I guess, 2-part conversation, I guess, and if you want to talk about something that we're going to be covering next week's episode, which I think is G.I. Joe related, if I may make a little bit of a spoiler, or talk about something about a previous conversation we had, or, you know what, just have a topic of your own inside the community itself, check down in the comment section below. Will be a link to the Discord community server of the Scrapyard. Please come in. We'll have fun. Like he just said, we welcome all. Just don't be a dick. Simple as that. Come on in. And with that being said, I'm the Savage.
And before I do my outro, as always, I'd like to just thank everyone here for allowing me to be part of this. I really feel very grateful and appreciative that you always try to include me in some capacity, because I feel like a lot of people kind of overlook me and treat me like an outcast, but either way. And I'm also very happy that TF Editress inspired you to share your sole purpose as to why, like you do the Scrapyard and like, what the Scrapyard community is about. I find that really beautiful, and I'm glad she was able to get that to you. Because whereas you do everything for like many fandoms, I'm solely just Transformers. And I just, I like how it's a similar perspective in that. So keep doing what you do, dude. With that said, I've been TFA 1024, the TF Addict.
See you guys next week.
Second longest episode.